Britney Spears too. I mean, look at
They would have Michael Jackson
or worse, yeah.
So look at
what they did. Look at what they did to Britney. When she went in, she was tired, she was exhausted, she was in a bad way. But 10 years of that medication wrecked her brain. You can see it now. You can see there's not much of her left.
You mentioned Pasternak was the name.
Yes, Harley Pasternak. That's the text message that you posted that we were talking about before.
That's the lobotomy thread. You know?
Yeah.
Before the show, obviously, I'm getting a bunch of messages from people. People are hitting me up, and they're like, "You shouldn't host them. They're anti-Semitic. They're white supremacists. They're racist." I do find the idea. I do find it funny or weird, or whatever, that Nick, they call you a white supremacist. You're here working with or for one of the most powerful black men, one of the wealthiest and most famous, but. A lot of people were saying on the right specifically, don't platform them. And I said, well, I want to understand what they're thinking and why they're thinking it. They're they're involved in what may be the biggest news story of the past week, and we have an opportunity to sit down and talk.
Because the red media controls both sides. It just said it as simple as possible. Jared Kushner was next to Trump. Ron Emanuel was next to Obama. But see, since 1940, go ahead.
I was going to say, isn't that an issue of these individuals? Like you're extrapolating.
I'm going to order. With the last of my money that's available in a different account, I'm going to order a PJ before I sit and have another Lex Friedman setup conversation. When I'm literally they're trying to put me in jail for my opinion.
But I get that.
I'm not going to have that opinion. I don't care about people. Those are bots that are trying to tell you. We realize, look at Pence. He sold Trump out. You get what I'm saying? It's like I would have never wanted to do anything that hurt Trump. I'm on Trump's side. Trump said things that hurt me. He lied about me, but I mean, he's known for lying. And when people used to tell me that, he's a liar, it's like, I went into the trenches for Trump. That's another conversation. There was no one in my position that wore that hat. And all of my surroundings exhausted me. It was like death by 1,000 questions. I know I'm jumping to another thing, but what I'm saying is, I know you got a rep for your people online, but it's you got a person in real life that I'm not with it, bro. I lost the money for the freedom of speech, and that's what makes me the only American that we know that really deserves to run the country, because everyone else, your boy DeSantis, Trump, whoever they raise in a petri dish over on the Democrat side is going to play the game.
Look, and here's what I was trying to get to. You went right into the anti-Semite thing. I think it's something that should be talked about. But if you start bringing this up, you're going to ask my opinion on it. I'm going to disagree with you.
I didn't ask your opinion on it. You jumped into it.
But
I don't care about your opinion. I like your opinion on how we win an election, but I don't care about anybody's opinion, bro. I lost. They tried to put me in jail. They blocked $2 billion I had. Like what I told Farrakhan, I said, look, is it anti-Semitic for me to say his name out loud? Like I told the minister. Yeah, the minister. Like I told
Obama met with him too.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I mean the Jewish people allowed Obama to meet with the minister. So Farrakhan said, well, did he have the money? The contract for the next 4 years, if I hadn't done anything, would have been $500 million a year for 4 years. What I was fighting for was the IP, so my children could, I'm sorry, just sometimes I think about 7 thoughts at one time, because anything I see, I come up with like 7 answers to it and then just choose what it is. But the thing is, when I said my children, the reason why my brain kind of blocked, because it's like God is saying, your children are going to be okay. Baby mama's got money, right? God is using me. He's breaking me down, removing all of the, richest person, all of this, so I can serve him. And the more and more those things are taken away from me, the more I can be empty and be a vessel and be able to be used. And right now it's like, you're not going to take, if we can't, you're not going to take my pain away, right? The Jewish people say, it's the Holocaust, this happened, and you can't say anything about it. We can't take their pain away. No one's going to denounce the fact that they tried to lock me up. That's what, because every time I'm just holding stride, and it's like, I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it. Yeah.
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they, though? We can't say they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking
It is
about
them, though, isn't it? I mean, because
No.
because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about? Are you leaving?
Are you referring to the press?
He's gone. I'll say it right now. You guys, you guys want to bring that stuff up, and then
Have
think
the
we're not going to
discussion.
have a
Like,
conversation.
have the discussion.
Like you think he's going to come in here and say, "Here's my pain, here's my suffering." I'm going to say, "I hear you," and then he's going to say, "And it was Jewish people," and I'm going to be like, "Okay, but don't you consider?" It's like, I'm not going to do this. I
gotta
refuse.
Go, make sure he's cool.
All right, go for it. Luke and I will have a conversation. So I can't say I'm surprised. What do I even do? Other than ask him, please elaborate on this. Are you referring to individuals, or are you quite literally blaming an entire group of people for the fact that powerful individuals are causing you harm?
I really wanted to ask Nick about his thoughts about MLK, because I know they contradict his comments about that. But again, these are mass generalizations that don't really help anyone in my perspective. They just kind of sound like their opposition. They sound what they're kind of going against, the woke mob that's always saying white men are responsible for everything. When I see people just use generalizations, it kind of cheapens the conversations. It cheapens a dialogue that we could have here that I was planning to talk to Ye about, specifically bringing up like, hey, let's actually talk about this in a real concise way. Let's not get emotional. Let's not walk out of here. Let's actually
let me
control
tell all you
ourselves.
guys outright. I said, this is going to be a big issue. Before the show, obviously, people are going to bring up the questions of anti-Semitism. Why don't we talk about the news? I want to hear what happened with this meeting. I want to understand what Ye 24 is. And then we can do a longer conversation about any of that stuff. And Ye literally in the first 5 minutes says, no, I want to talk about a group of people and point to them. Whatever, man. You want to know why? Look, you're not going to sit here and you're going to walk out of the room. You're free to do so, man. But literally, I said a couple sentences about, I don't think that's fair. Did I insult the man? He seriously can't handle? He can't handle it?
He also left during the Pierce Morgan interview he did, but he came back. So, again, we should be able to have this conversation. What's up, Chris? Oh, yeah.
Look, man, I wanted to talk to these guys about why they're meeting with Trump.
Chris.
I want to know what happened with the dinner, because we hear a lot of rumors about it.
I want to hear about their
And that's
2024
why-
platform, which they were promising, which they were talking about, like they're going to be officially.
Let me explain to everybody that, unfortunate they walked out. Fine. Maybe they'll come back, whatever. This is the biggest challenge with dealing with identitarianism. I do not believe that the predeterminate factor in someone's worth, value, or agenda is based on...
Bro, this guy's brain is literally like fucked.
What do you need?
Like for real. What the hell is this shit? Don't care about that. Hands on melee swing to restore health? That's pretty cool. Low following, we don't care about that. Causes... do we want that or do we want this one? Honestly, not that much health. We'll do the damage.
Immutable characteristics. Kanye is a black man. He does not represent all black people. There are Jewish individuals who work in banks. Dave Chappelle made the joke about Jewish people in Hollywood. And he said, but it doesn't mean anything. You got a lot of black people in Ferguson, doesn't mean they run the place. The point is, I'm all about individualism, meritocracy, personal responsibility. That means an individual of any background can be capable of anything. More importantly, we have employees here who are Jewish, who spend time in Israel, and would probably agree with a lot of issues that they would talk about, especially as it pertains to America first, bringing jobs back here and securing our borders. But then it's just like every step of the way, it's like, bro, if you live in a world where a single group of people is haunting you, you're trapped. You're not going to get out. The issue is you can overcome anything. I understand, and I empathize that there are powerful business interests that are coming at Kanye. And I will also say this. because I wanted to get into the Trump stuff. When Kanye mentioned he got suspended on Twitter, then he gets word that Milo wants to meet up with him. Then Milo puts him in touch with Fuentes. My immediate, question is, okay, my thought to myself, we really want to know about the inner details of this Trump meeting. I guess it's not going to happen. My question then is, don't you think that, if Kanye is going to say these things and then immediately start getting involved with Fuentes, that only amplifies the accusations made against him. But I guess if they genuinely believe these things, that's who they are.
I was dying to interrupt. I was dying to say a whole bunch of stuff during his, his conversation. I respectively, didn't. I was waiting to counter back, but we didn't even push back at all. Really, we didn't even really say anything crazy out there. I mean, come on. Like we should at least have the tough conversations. We should debate these ideas.
What does he think's going on?
And I don't know, but I just wish people were again like, hey, you don't agree with me 100%, that's fine, that's okay, I'm not gonna run away. like come on, let's have this discussion, let's have this conversation. I really wanted to talk about Balenciaga, I really wanted to talk about Harley Pasternak, I really wanted to talk about Dave Chappelle talked about a lot of the things that Ye was warning about, specifically with people trying to drug him, specifically with people trying to, of course, get him on big pharma medicines. He was again sent to he was institutionalized a couple years ago, specifically on November 21st, 2016. He's pointing a lot of this blame on this Harley Pasternak guy, who, again, he's the one who's training Lizzo, Elliot Page. He was training Brittany Murphy. He trains a lot of controversial figures, and he is connected to Canadian military psyops. That's we should know what else is happening behind the scenes there, what else he knows. But
before the show,
we can't even get that. Before
the show, Ye was like, this was funny. He's like, how do I become president? How do you win? And I thought it was a rhetorical question because, why would I know that? And he was like, hey, man, I asked you a question. What do you think? And I was like, oh, that's ballot harvesting. Hands down. You go door to door. He brought it up when he mentioned that I said that he would do well with the black vote. I feel like that's kind of oversimplifying what I said. What I said was that he's a celebrity. He's a personable character. He appeals to regular people more so. If he knocked on the door and you said Trump, Biden, yay, they'd be like, yay. But I do think that he would do. I do think he would do better with the black vote, simply because there's people who look up to him because they can see themselves in him. Now, let me elaborate. That's actually more of a leftist position, this woke position, because I don't completely disagree with every component of what diversity is. I think that it's true that if you're a little kid growing up in this country, and you're not white, but all you ever see on billboards and all you ever see on TV is white people, that means something, that has an effect on you. And that's basically what I'm getting to. All I can really say is this. Bro, if I can't ask you questions, calmly like, hey, but don't you think this is like localizing? He could have been like, I don't, I genuinely view it this way. And I'd have said, well, okay, I can only ask you the question. You're allowed to believe what you want to believe. But dude, what did I ask him? 3 questions about it? And he just got up and left. He's going to come here and just talk and be uninterrupted. Before we started the show, he said, hey, we're doing this show. Why don't we do it every week? And I'm like, what is this? Is because you can't get on any other shows? I'm sorry, bro. This is not a show where you come in and talk by yourself and say whatever you want and say things that are that warrant questioning at the very least.
At least for clarification.
Yeah, I mean, everything should be questioned. Everything should be debated. Everything should be, talked about. We shouldn't stray away from uncomfortable situations. We decide to take things head on. We have our particular viewpoints. They have theirs. It's obviously there's a difference. Obviously, we believe in different things. Let's see which idea is better. Let's see which idea wins out in the public sphere. Let's actually have that conversation. And it's kind of sad that we can't.
Well, I think it's funny that we got people in super chats who are like, why didn't you just let him keep talking and keep talking?
But that's not how the show works. We cut each other off all the time. I just cut you off right now.
I know,
right? This is the way we do the show.
Guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm not here to do a show where we let one look. We had Milo come on a couple weeks ago, and he mostly just talked, and I think there's something interesting there. Milo had been banned for a really long time and hadn't spoken out in years.
5 years.
Ye's been on a whole bunch of podcasts. So when we were talking about bringing them on, I said, look, man, after the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff, people were like, are you going to get him on the show? And I'm like, I don't want to chase after a dude who, he's in the news. Ye goes on Rogan before, he goes on Fridman, and then I'm like, that's cool. They got those conversations. Then we were told we would get Milo, Fuentes, and Ye at the same time, and we could talk about this big news, because that's what we do. We are a topical news show with guests. We are not Joe Rogan Experience. We're not guest interviews. And so with Milo, we had him on, and it turned into something different because the man's been out of the limelight for 5 years and came back and said Trump supporters want revenge. So here on this show, I don't know what to tell you, man. Ye doesn't have to do anything. He owes me no favors. He wanted to come on the show, but he didn't want to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I didn't disrespect him. We were nice to him. You know, we hung out with him before the show. You know, we tried to accommodate him to the best of our abilities, but he didn't want to entertain a conversation. I can't make him. He doesn't owe me that. He can leave. That's his thing. You know, appreciate him trying as best as he did. That's about it.
That's true. I mean, what else can you do, right? I mean,
Look, you know, let me tell you guys some stories. Because I guess this is the show now. Welcome to the Monday night show. It was all hype and then all nothing. You know, I don't like identitarianism. I've never been a fan of people who blamed everyone else for their problems. I remember during Occupy Wall Street, you had people saying it was the 1%, that was the cause of their problems. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You got 1%ers here giving you money. You've got rich people down here supporting Occupy Wall Street, providing funding. You've got like George Soros money going into these nonprofits that are funding you to complain about rich people. The problem is varying agendas. The problem is varying ideologies. The problem is everyone fighting for power for what they want. In Ye's circumstance, they're coming after him. They're trying to take away his stuff. They're threatening him with institutionalization, and I understand all of that. It's unfortunate that he's internalized this problem to it is a specific ethnic and religious background that's doing it. And I'm like, bro, it's specific people doing it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Well,
We can read super chats.
well, I think super chats would be interesting to spur on this conversation. But
We made it 27 minutes, and YouTube didn't take it down. Ye just got up and left.
yeah, people don't understand. We took a big risk tonight. Like it was my channel, it was your channel, especially on the line, because again, we're hosting conversations that are tough, that are not easy to have, that we need to be ready for, that we need to, of course, counter ideas just to let the best idea
Bro, this guy's got brain rot. Fucking yay.
win. So with taking this risk, it's just unfortunate that it played off the way it did. Again, he doesn't owe us anything, but this just should have done. I just wish it would have went a totally different way. But you can't control individuals, and if someone can't handle getting their assertions questioned,
Well, but why did he get so angry about it? That's my question.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's not like we were confrontational. It's not like we were rude. I definitely disagreed with some of the statements, and I was waiting to jump in just to have that conversation.
Well, here's my thing. I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know exactly what happened.
Yeah.
And so when he says a thing happened to me, and I'm like, but who did it? What am I supposed to be like? You've got to. I'm sorry, man. Like, the idea that you've got a group of people of this, like, it just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, man. It just doesn't. There's certainly powerful individuals who are friends with each other. Like I said, Bezos, billionaire. Bill Gates, billionaire. Bill Gates going on TED Talks talking about depopulation. You've got, here's an example, Shane Smith, CEO of Vice, Irish-Canadian guy, multi-billionaire created a woke media empire. So when we're talking about censorship and silencing, and he says it's like Jewish or whatever, and I'm like, but what does that mean? Like there's woke entities that are completely white European dudes. Antifa is mostly white European. They're not Jewish guys going around smashing up windows. This is the issue of people blaming a group of people when the issue is specific to something unrelated to their background. I don't know what else, man. How are you guys doing?
I don't know. I might want to go downstairs and see if we could get him back. I think it's worth a try. I'm gonna try to talk to him, see if we.
I'll
can
read
get him
super
back.
chats.
Yeah.
I'll read super chats. And well, that was fun. We're just gonna sit here.
I guess so.
We'll read some super chats because otherwise, that's it. You know, it is what it is, guys. We try.
I mean, Luke is right. He has left podcast before and then come back. Sometimes it just takes people, and it's
Dude.
probably a good lesson. It takes a minute to calm down, then you can come back after.
He
you kinda
needs to
gather
explain what he means.
Right.
He
And then-
can't just say it's true, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? Who are you referring to? No, I'm done. I'm leaving. It's
Right.
like, okay, then I assume you have nothing behind what you're saying.
Right. You
And
asked-
and I'll tell you what else too, because early on he said like, how do I win? I said ballot harvesting. But I gotta say, man, if this like, why would someone vote for this?
Right. That's what's already been mentioned in the super chats as well.
Yeah. Someone actually said, why would I vote for a guy who's going to act this way?
Or like trust nuclear codes or something. I haven't read it actually.
Hey,
Anna Claire's here.
Hey, how's it going?
like this one or
Go over
I'm
there.
gonna be Kanye.
This is cool. So
It's yay.
it's yay.
Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, did I just dead name him?
Mary's here.
Yes.
That's rough, man.
So what happened? Tell me what's going on outside.
So Kanye and Milo are
Yay.
departing.
Yay.
He is gonna beat me up. So Milo and Nick and
They
Ye
all
are
just
departing.
caught a car.
They caught a
and
car.
left.
They're heading out.
But
They don't seem angry, but they just Kanye specifically said that he felt as though he should have been able to keep talking. He feels like not enough people are expressing this view, and he felt like, sorry, I just ran upstairs. I can't talk.
This
He
is
felt
fun.
like
Okay.
perhaps cutting him off was not a good move. So
Milo felt like you were obstinately not getting the point that everyone in the room was getting.
They weren't explaining it.
I think that they should have stayed to explain it.
I wish they had been able to
think
say explain it
before
because
the show when I said, guys, I understand you want to talk about that. We have an opportunity to discuss this big news. Can we talk about the news before we, and then we'll focus on what Yay 24 is and what you want to do. But I think this is the problem with grievance politics. Instead of being like, here's my plan for America, it's they're the problem. They're the ones doing this. Who? How dare you? Bro, tell me what your plan is. Tell me what you want to accomplish. Tell me exactly what your plan is, other than they're harming me and they're bad people, and I refuse to sit and listen to anyone who would say otherwise.
Yeah, I think one of the major challenges about Timcast as a format show is that it's not an interview. It's this thing that I love about this program, which is like, you may be an expert in something, but what we really want is for you to come here and talk about the news with us, talk about current events.
Discuss.
And while, I think we were all really excited to hear more about like all three of these people's perspective on stuff. Like it's hard.
They can't help it.
It's not a
can't help
monologue.
it.
So
It's not that. It's like, hey guys, can we talk about the news before getting into how you feel behind it? Yeah,
But you guys
I
didn't even
understand.
really get into the dinner.
Because he jumps
The details of the
immediately
dinner.
into he wants to talk about Jews, and I'm like, are you kidding, dude? And I said, you want to go right into that? Fine, whatever. So be it.
Yeah.
But if dude can't handle a conversation about it, it's insane to me. Look,
I'm not
it's
sure
not,
what
it's
he was
reality.
referring to that happened this morning.
He said he found out they want to put him in jail.
But what exactly does that mean?
Well, it sounds like what he was saying was he found out this morning that they're saying he owes taxes, and that if he doesn't pay them, they're going to lock him up or something.
Okay.
And then the thing that he walked out on was you asked him to clarify who you meant by they specifically. That's pretty.
Oh, right, because I said
You were saying they as in the corporate media.
the
I
establishment,
don't use the
powerful
word
interests.
they the same way that you mean.
And then he got up and he stormed out.
Like, that's basically it.
Crazy.
That's a shame. Like, I wish that you guys had gotten to have the conversation you wanted to have.
Yeah,
They don't wanna have it.
I
They
feel
don't wanna
bad
have
for
it.
the audience, honestly, because I feel like that could have been a really interesting conversation, and now we're in a position where I am Yay, and that's
Who was
not
sitting
so fun.
here? I don't remember who was sitting in the seat.
Nick Fuentes was sitting
I'm
there.
Nick Fuentes,
Yeah.
guys.
Don't we look great? No, I mean,
What
articles-
does he think's going to happen? It's like here,
He
you know
did
what?
say that he would be back.
Tonight.
No, he's not back tonight. Maybe he'll come back on
Maybe
your show.
in the future at some endeavor.
Yeah, I doubt it, dude. I mean, look, man, people.
How did pre-show go? Like, what did you guys? What was the vibe in here
fine.
beforehand?
It was
it
fun.
chill?
It was good.
We should have just filmed the pre-show because they didn't even talk about this shit. No, I'm swearing. We were talking about
At this
like
point, you know.
it was religious philosophy, plans for the future, and I was like, this is really interesting stuff. I know they have these views, I obviously, and people are texting me about it, and I'm like, okay, here's what we do. They had look, all they did was remove themselves from the conversation. Mm-hmm. They had an opportunity to explain what was going on and why. And all that happened is it seemed like Ye came in here and just went for every possible way to make himself look worse.
So what was like your burning question for this? Like you knew they would probably bring this stuff up. You knew identity politics are definitely on the table.
But that's why I was like, I want to know what happened. Like even before they got here, I was like, guys, we want to know about the dinner. Mm-hmm. Like I'm hearing a lot of rumors. I'm hearing that, you know, what was it like? Ye asked Trump to be his VP or something. Why was Fuentes at the dinner with Trump? What did Trump say? Is this true? Trump didn't know he was. Well, he said Trump didn't know who Fuentes was. That's what I want to understand. What is Trump doing? Why is everybody denouncing Trump right now? Is this a legitimate criticism of Trump? Apparently now it is. Apparently, absolutely.
The report that Trump began deriding Kim Kardashian during that dinner seemed very strange. I have no idea why he would do that.
I feel like there's no way to know about this dinner without the three people who just left this room, which is unfortunate because that kind of dinner can affect so many people, right? There are Americans across the country who will be affected by the conversations they had. I would have loved to see the transparency and kind of know what's going on. And it's unfortunate that we couldn't progress further in that conversation, whether or not, you know, we all would have seen eye to eye during it.
I can't believe he got so mad so quick.
I don't
Maybe
I
he
didn't see that
wasn't
coming.
mad. He didn't really seem mad when he was down there. He just seemed uncomfortable. I don't know.
It's so weird.
I just
I
feel
don't get
like
it, man.
he's someone who has values, and it seemed like he felt like he wasn't, you know, I know he and Luke had sort of gone back and forth and said, well, you gotta let me finish my thought. Maybe he felt like this conversation was sort of being structured in a way that wasn't letting him express himself.
It's not the format that he's used to. It's just like one-on-one.
That's what I mean by like I think people aren't always ready to come onto the show because you are responding to current events. You are not being interviewed in a traditional way.
People don't get this too because we've had people on the show who end up not talking about their specialties or anything like that. So like someone might do a show on video games and then come on the show and talk politics.
Yeah.
And it's like, right, because that's what we do. So for example, shout out to our good friend Blair White. Blair White pointed out that on the last show we did, she was like, actually, every time you've had me on, we've never talked about trans stuff. And I was like, yeah, we talk current events and politics. And you're an individual who has opinions on it. That's what we do.
I just talked to them outside. They're in the car. And I'm like, let's let the best idea win. You don't owe us anything. Let's have this conversation. And essentially he said, you know, you don't believe in my truths. Like, this is my truth. You guys are denying it, and I don't want to have this conversation.
That sounds like leftist.
That sounds like
I'm like, look,
BS.
And I'm like, look, I disagree with you. Like, and that's okay. It's
But
not
we
the end of
invited
the
you on
world.
knowing you.
And if you think you're right, explain it to us. That's what I said. I was just running up.
That's
and
what
down.
I'm like disappointed by. I wanted to hear more from each person at the table about just what they're doing and what their vision is, because even if you don't agree with them, they're really interesting and they are doing some really big things.
Did he make any suggestion at all that he would come back at
No.
some point?
No, he's like, I don't want to have a conversation with you guys because you guys, you know, essentially see the bigger truth
look,
of what his. I'm like, those are your truths. Defend
Nick or
your
Milo
side
say
and let the best
anything?
idea win. Let's at least continue the dialogue and conversation, because people are going to look at you right now and they're going to say you can't have a debate, you can't even have a conversation. That's what I told them.
But he can't.
Did Nick or Milo say anything back?
They were just kind of snickering and laughing in the back. It's like,
I mean, Milo said to me-
I'm like, we had this big opportunity right here to have this discussion, to debate it, to talk about it, and they were just like, no,
Yeah.
it's not going to work.
My-
I'm like, fine,
and-
that's all right.
You know, it is what we complain about with wokeness and grievance politics.
He was like, I
It's
just
my
want to work.
truth.
He told me he wants to work with me on food. And I'm like, literally, he's like, hey
Something
man,
that can
I
unite
really really want to work with you on the food, but with this stuff, like, I'm just done. I don't want to have this conversation.
I feel like it's hard. It's like I want to know what this conversation
he
would have
said,
been. I feel like without it, like it's all speculation and it's a real missed opportunity, I think, for everyone involved here. Like even if you feel like you're going to butt heads, we've had guests on who are definitely opposed to both of you at the table, who are definitely willing to push back on the things you're saying, and like it makes the show better. I think it's better for everyone when you have tension in the room to a certain degree.
Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says Nick and Milo set up Ye.
Set him up for what?
To walk out of our studio.
To walk out. At least he came at all. There are a lot of leftists, I'm sure, who wouldn't have even sat at this table.
Before the show started, I was calling Milo Lord Varys. And he was screaming, "Don't call me that!
Yeah,
Stop it!" And I'm like, "Okay, Lord Varys." And there's an aspect of this that I think is worth kind of considering when it comes to the kind of setting up, the kind of larger things happening behind the scenes here. That I think is worth thinking about. That we sadly don't get a preview into.
Well, I had a bunch of questions, right? So we'll talk about those questions.
I'll answer them on Kanye's behalf.
No, I
I'm
think
just kidding.
I think Milo is a genius, just because. But Milo's a very, very smart guy, and he's extremely funny, and he's very, very witty. And I think the stupidest thing the establishment did was cancel him. The stupidest thing Republicans did was cancel him, because this is Milo's revenge. Milo said on the show last time he was here that Trump supporters wanted revenge. And now the narrative going around is that what's happened with Nick Fuentes at Trump's dinner and with Ye is revenge on Trump, because Trump's reeling from this. So you know what I'll do? Let's pull this up. Take a look at this tweet. We'll get some segments out of this. Igor Bobek. He is a senior politics reporter, Huffington Post. You know we love Huffington Post. He says GOP Senator Thune on Trump Fuentes dinner.
Damn it, man.
That's just a bad idea on every level. Then he's got Frank Thorpe. We can't tolerate anti-Semitism. It's bad, says Cornyn Blunt. I've been tired about responding about what President Trump did. I wouldn't want to have dinner with either of those guys. Ernst, I think it's ridiculous. The point is, every single Republican is now coming after Trump over having done this, and Milo's the one who connected it. So I'd love to ask Milo, you said years ago that you wanted revenge over the treatment that you received after being canceled. Is this it?
effective pills, or I don't believe this was staged, but like whatever happened, I just think that it would have been an interesting conversation.
Do you think you want to ask him to come back at some point in the future?
No.
Not tonight.
I'm not going to ask him to come back. He doesn't owe me anything. He doesn't sit on my show. He can leave whenever he wants. So let's be candid. Before the show, I get a bunch of people saying, like, are you crazy? The conservatives, don't host these people. They're trolls. They're anti-Semitic. How could you platform them? There's Republicans saying, like, we don't believe in platforming these people. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like when Antifa showed up to Ann Coulter's thing, I get it. That was more violent. But, dude, don't tell me about deplatforming people that are in the news in a big story, because that means nothing to me. Why are they there? Why are they meeting with Trump? I want to know. And if you don't want to know, that's on you. But I don't take this whole deplatforming thing. That being said, right now you've got people saying, Tim, you screwed up. It's your fault. Then I've got people saying, wow, you're a crybaby. I've got people saying you handled it masterfully. I got people saying, like, you did a miserable job. Why didn't you played it wrong? I don't care, guys. There's nothing I can do. I am who I am. Before the show, people were like, have you been preparing? Have you doing research? And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, all I know is I told them what the show is. I told them what the plan is. I said, if you want to talk about that stuff, we should probably save it closer to the end because we want to talk about the news. It's what we do on this show. Ye didn't want to do it. He doesn't have to do it. He doesn't owe me anything. He's a rich guy. He can do whatever he wants. He got up and he left. So be it.
I'm out.
So your ultimate goal for this conversation was to talk about Mar-a-Lago. Did you feel like at any point today that you got any information or any insight into how that dinner went?
Well, we know Ye said Trump didn't know Fuentes. I think that's significant. I mean,
huge.
They basically threw Trump a life raft.
Right.
Trump was reeling from this, being accused of all of these things, and now Ye basically came out and confirmed, actually, Trump didn't know who he was. I brought him here. Oh, okay. I thought Milo set it up. Ye's like, no, that was me. And then I got in touch with Milo, and Milo brought this guy, and Trump didn't know who it was. I'm like, oh, okay, so, well, okay then. All right. Maybe that's why they didn't want me to do the show with them, because they were going to realize that Trump actually wasn't at fault. Well, there you go.
Does it change your opinion of, like, I know you've been following kind of speculation about that dinner and speculation about Ye's campaign. I keep on calling him the wrong name. Does this change, like, how you feel about this as a potential influence on 2024?
You know what, man? I've heard a lot of people say that Ye could win, and for a lot of reasons. Like I mentioned, because he's a celebrity and regular people know and like him, but not if that's not presidential. Ye's a lot of things. He's a smart guy. They say he's crazy. I'm gonna tell you, we were downstairs calmly discussing things. The dude is not crazy.
Definitely not.
Emotional, maybe arrogant, sure. A lot of high-profile people are. You can accuse me of that, I'm sure. And I think what happened now is a display of he doesn't need anything from me.
Right.
He doesn't. And so if he doesn't get what he wants, he's done.
So what do you think of the role of celebrities in American politics today? Like, obviously, we've had, when Trump ran for office, this is like how most Americans knew him, right? He was the celebrity apprentice. He was a TV host. Like, do we think there is a market in American politics for people who have influence but are not necessarily trained politicians?
I just want to add this comment because we were talking about this when it was just it was just me, you, Ye, and I think Cassandra, and he talked about specifically how Donald Trump was like the Michael Jordan of politics because he changed the NBA and made it something totally different. And he was specifically referring to how the political game has been changed, how it is totally different, how it's not just, predominantly obeying and worshiping a certain political politician that changes his tone when he's with a certain group. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how this future campaign is going to be unfolding because right now it doesn't look promising.
I don't know if any campaign will unfold. It's yet to be seen.
Well, that's not from the information we got from.
I want to give a shout out to Danny Polishchuk. Am I pronouncing your name wrong? Danny. We've had him on the show before. He's a good dude. He's funny. He says crazy that the one thing Kanye has been talking about for 2 months somehow got brought up on the show. Aha.
I know, we never could have expected it. I don't know what we were thinking.
Yeah, we knew. We knew exactly what was going to come up. And I told them outright. I literally said to them, like, if you guys want to bring that stuff up, I'm not just going to sit there and let you just say whatever you want. And they were like, we know. And I was like, who am I kidding? It's going to come up. But we have an opportunity to talk about the news. And they were like, right, okay.
So
Ye didn't want to do it.
How do you,
That's on him.
like, I feel like people levy against you. Sometimes they'll call you anti-Semitic, or they'll call you
Me?
far right. Yeah, I feel like
calls me that.
people they call you negative things. Like, how do you deal with it? If someone was in an interview and was like,
There's a news outlet that tried calling me alt-right and had issued an apology and a retraction. Because
so you go after
they
them.
were like, Tim Pool, who is mixed race, is not alt-right. We apologize for those statements.
So is that generally like if you're in an interview and someone's starting to kind of push back against you, like what's your protocol?
For
'Cause
what?
you're-
Like if someone accuses me of something that it's not true or whatever?
Yeah, or is like you often talk about this and we don't agree with it.
Okay.
You just let it go?
What am I supposed to say? Like,
I don't know.
I think it's funny. Gizmodo reported May of, I think it was like 2018, that conservatives were being censored on Facebook. And so then I'm on Twitter like, wow, look at this. Conservatives are being censored on Facebook. And then they're like, Tim Pool falsely believes conservatives are being censored on Facebook. And I'm like, wait, what? Yo, I believe what I believe. I said that the Kyle Rittenhouse story was one of the things that convinced me to vote for Donald Trump because I saw how insane things were getting, and this was so extremely dire. And it was a lot of factors. And then I get the media reporting like negatively that I said that. I'm like, I don't care if you view it negatively. I literally said that. Trump pinned the tweet to his page. It mattered to me. You know, if it matters to me, I'll talk about it.
Yeah. I think like the thing that I've always known from being around you is like you.
There's protests in China.
Is that because of you?
In China.
Because of this? We're so
No.
influential.
That's
Let's
good.
go.
No.
No? Sir, just like fact checking you.
We're
over
gonna
there.
put you on The View, Hannah. You better stop right now.
I don't like this at all.
But-
No, I mean, what about you, Luke? I feel like people push back on you all the time. Have you ever walked out of an interview?
No.
No?
But again, if you're going to say some crazy stuff, be prepared to back it up. Have some facts. You're going to make some claims, back it up. Let's have a debate. Let's have a conversation. Let the best idea win. That didn't happen today, and that just sucks.
Yeah, you know what, man.
I mean, he reacted as if you led the interview like, so, you're anti-Semitic.
I know he kind of said
Go-
it. He set it
go
up
ahead.
himself. He set it up himself from the very beginning. He's like, yeah, I don't know if we should do this. I'm just going to do this. And I'm like, why are you setting this up this way?
Like, there was
there's so
no
much-
setup.
To be fair,
His setup.
I probably
Yeah.
should have said, I probably should have been like, yay, I hear you, man. I respect what the story you're getting to. You want to hold off on that for a little bit? Maybe we'll talk about the news and then we can bring this stuff up. He probably would have been like, all right.
I feel like there was a semantic issue here when you used the term they, and then we had
Yes.
everyone sit up and be like,
Yeah,
well, we
and
use
he's
it
like, can we
differently.
use the English
Can we
language?
let's just keep going with the conversation here, team. Let's keep moving on. Like, because that's
Yes,
the
who
hardest thing.
do I mean by they?
We should have been
like
like,
a bunch of-
no, like, no. Like as
feel
soon as he said, I shouldn't do this. Like, yes, you shouldn't.
Or we
Stop.
should've just-
Wait. Now, wait. We're gonna be talking about this. Let's hold on.
Or you
now.
should have been like,
hold on.
look,
This is work.
at this time, we usually go to super chats. Right before that, I'll give you the nod, and you can go into whatever you need to talk about.
No, but then it would have. We would have like I would like. There's things that I need to bring up, and other people need to bring up that's counter to some of their ideas that need to
didn't-
be talked about.
He didn't want to have a conversation. He thought he was going to come in here and be able to say whatever he wanted, uninterrupted and unimpeded, and no one would question him. That's just not the real world. Sorry, man. I think Ye is a very smart guy. And you know what's sad? I said too, look, man, I get all that stuff, like the Friedman stuff. It's stupid to keep bringing that up. I had people call me. And they were like, Tim, the first thing you got to do when you shut the show is denounce anti-Semitism. And I was like, oh, that's so dumb. It's so tired. And we talked about it, and they were like, you think Ye is going to be happy that you're coming out right away and being like, I denounce what you say? And I'm like, everybody knows what he said. Anybody honest knows I think it's bad. I don't agree with him on it. We need to talk about other things. And you know what I said? I want to talk about how you've succeeded in business. Because we were talking earlier, and one of the people who work here said, Ye's been able to go into every industry that's rejected him and flip it on its head and sort of take over. And I'm like, I want to hear that. I want to hear how it is that he's so influential. It doesn't happen. So it's like,
It's not every personality who can do that.
look, I've been to Antifa protests. I was at Occupy Wall Street. Luke was there too. This is the mentality that we have consistently argued against. This is the same, like, you know, for the people who are fans of the show, how many people have stormed off the show? I'm not going to bring up these individuals, but y'all know. It's not people who hold logical, classical liberal views, who believe in meritocracy, or who believe in having a good idea. It's people who emotionally believe a singular group of people are the cause of their problems. They can't handle a discussion about it. When you ask someone a question, I'll put it this way. If someone doesn't have an answer to an ideology they assert, they typically retreat to an emotional response. It's a defense mechanism. I'm hurt by this person. How did they hurt you? How dare you deny my truth? A logical person says, well, they robbed my house.
And is there a big difference between someone pointing to all white males being responsible for their problems to what other people making those statements as well? Is there a big difference? I don't think so as well. I also feel partly responsible for this because I told Cassandra to get Ye on the show. I also was responsible for the other guests that also there was almost a fist fight here with.
Leonard bringing the controversy everywhere he goes.
Listen here, you want to be Hannah Montana.
What?
I feel responsible, so I apologize. It's all my fault.
I don't get it.
I'm sorry to the audience members for bringing
No,
them.
I think
Sorry for party rocking.
my Twitter DMs are lighting up right now from a bunch of high-profile people that are commenting like they just destroyed themselves. Like
It doesn't look good.
they did not defend their ideas. They couldn't handle like. Here's the thing. I'm getting criticized because they're like, Tim, why were you letting them say those things? They barely pushed back.
But
They got
I
like
also feel
10 words out.
No.
They were on for 12 minutes. No,
27.
27. That's
I think
true.
it was 27.
No, but
That's
I
a good
feel
number.
like
I like that
Good
number.
number.
honestly, that's the mark. Donald Trump, if you come on and can make it to 28, you win.
We'll
Set the new record.
We'll take it.
You can
And
do it. 29, we basically let you stay in Tim's
Oh,
chair.
man.
No, but I think that's one of like the best things that could have happened in this scenario. Like if it was inevitable, if we were doomed to have him walk out, I don't believe it was staged. The best thing that you could have offered them was a platform. Like that dinner is so interesting. So many people want to know what happened, and so many people want to hear from them. Like this is a chance to get that side, and it was presented to them. Like you platformed them for them to be themselves. And
But the truth is, they don't like. It's true what Tim said. They don't need this platform. They could have used it to their advantage nonetheless, but they didn't need this platform. He could have gone on any social media and said what
Yeah.
he needed to say about the dinner. But it's specifically the format that it's a conversation that matters, and yet the expectation was a monologue.
Well, and it's the news. Like that was one of the things I was really excited about, was to like have you pull up the stories about like what's going on with the World Cup and hearing, Ye respond to them. Because again,
Yeah.
if he is pursuing a political platform, like I'm sorry to do this, I don't know a ton about his positions on things. So it really would have been interesting to hear someone who is potentially pursuing the office like that give his perspective, because I'm sure they're interesting. Like Ye is a really interesting person. He's a really unique thinker, and I think that is what we were all excited about tonight. Like we just want to know how, like when Ye reads the news, how does he come out of it the other side? I don't know.
I'm reading
Leonard's
the chat.
smirking over here. I don't know what's
I'm
happening.
reading the chat room right now, and every time I read the chat, I have a great time.
Well,
I
the thing-
most of the time I'm on this show. I'm usually snickering in the corner here,
Yeah.
reading all the chats.
We don't
here
see
from
about Lewis is like he has 3 different screens up, and you can see the chat going on one of them.
I got an
Yeah,
idea
two
for
of
a segment.
What is it?
Oh, we're still doing news?
Yeah, hold on. This,
We're still rolling.
let me see if I can find this
Serge,
story.
you're doing great, buddy.
Hold on.
I'm always-
Give me
Shout
a
out.
second. You guys talk about stuff while I while I search for something.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sit here and present my own thought. I think we should have another 3-guest show. I think that, of course, we should have Lucas here back, but then we should have Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Taylor Swift. I know that's important to all of you. It's important to me. I like to have a diverse.
That would be an
tech
amazing
perspective.
chemistry.
I just really feel like we could all learn something about the cross section of American culture if we brought.
I think
those
that
three
Taylor
people.
and Elon would have some beautiful babies.
Do you think he's asked her? Do you think
All
he's
right.
been like?
Oh
look,
yeah,
We
definitely.
got a segment for first thing tomorrow morning from Breitbart.com. Kanye canceled by Kanye walks out of Tim Pool interview when asked to defend his anti-Semitism.
I mean, the
Yeah.
bias is
That is spicy.
evident,
But like, here's the crazy thing about it. I was like letting him speak about it. I said, okay, if that's me. So some people are like, Tim, you should have just let him speak. And Tim only wanted to talk about Trump because Trump's a safe subject and he was scared about being banned. And I'm like, we said, okay, we're gonna talk about it. Right. We let him start talking about it.
See, we also
you also weren't like defend your anti-Semitism. That
I
wasn't
was
what
like,
you asked
what do
me
you
to
mean?
do.
Don't you think?
It would have been a conversation that would have exchanged different ideas. There was different ideas coming from different points of view here that obviously would have clashed. The audience could have decided which idea is better. Me and Tim were sitting here with some of, let's be honest here, some of the smartest, most intelligent, most creative minds in the entire political, social industry, and we were ready to have a conversation. We were ready to challenge our beliefs, their beliefs, and to come up with a discourse. We came here for that conversation. The other side left, and
I just feel like
I don't get it though. I don't get
Yeah.
it.
See, that's what I think the thing is. Like, I think the accusation of being anti-Semitic is so radioactive that it puts everyone involved on the defensive. Both the people who want to respond to the accusation and the people who are levying the accusation. And I can only imagine in Connie's position that you are, or in Ye's position, I am so sorry, Ye, that you are tense to be prepared to respond to it because you're on the, you are on the defensive all the time.
And I want to shout out, hey, Greg Price, wrong. He says, Ye got up and left the Timcast studio less than 10 minutes into the show. Not true. You tweeted it at 8:25, bro. The show went live at 7:59.
Yeah.
It's 26 minutes, 25 on the clock, but it is what it is. I thought we were gonna have that conversation in a member. I thought Ye wanted to actually like defend his position on it.
yeah. If you're gonna make some claims, back it up.
Well, and like, what would you have liked to have heard from him? Like, how would you
Look, my view
have
on it
liked him
is
to present it?
so like we had Bannon on, and Bannon knows that if you question the 2020 election, YouTube gets you a strike. But he also knows I don't agree with him on it. And so he it was funny because he knows, and he looks over at Lydia and he's like, I can say that, can I? And then he starts talking about Donald Trump and fraud and stuff. And I was like, dude, now you brought up, we're going to talk about it, okay? And Bannon entertained the conversation of me disagreeing with him. Bannon's a savvy, smart guy. When I think the first time we had him on and he and I argued about the election, I said Trump got anti-elected because people assumed that Biden's approval rating was the enthusiasm for Biden was so low he couldn't possibly win, but somehow did. And I said, but did you look at the polls showing enthusiasm against Trump? It was higher than enthusiasm for Trump, according to some pollsters. And then Bannon was like, yeah, I like that. He was anti-elected. Yeah, interesting. That's very good.
How often do you have a guest on whose views are difficult to talk about on YouTube? Because especially the vaccine stuff, I feel like we've had some where it's just hard to talk about it. Like I remember we had the Surgeon General on from Florida.
But also
he said everything he needed. He was a government official.
But Ye had two people in his corner that are working with him that are also, how do I say this, master debaters. That could talk about these subjects
You're
that
12.
have been
I just
that
want you to
have
know
been
you're 12 years old.
that have been talking about these subjects for years, and of course are ready to debate them. So he had people in his corner that were here with him, for him, ready to have his side. There was 3 against 2 when it came to this conversation.
Do you wish that you guys had gotten like more time to talk to Nick or more time to talk to
yeah,
Milo?
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
Milo was really interesting when he was on the show, and some people have said it's like one of the some high-profile individuals reached out and said that was one of the best shows I've ever seen. It's really interesting to hear his thoughts. Someone pointed out, Robert Spencer in Super Chat said, Milo is purposely making Ye look bad because he really wants Trump to win.
Do you think?
I don't understand. I don't understand that logic.
Yeah,
I don't really think that's how he operates. But
I sorry to interrupt.
No, it's okay.
I thought like with them getting Fuentes invited to the Trump dinner, that was like really bad for Trump.
Right.
He's getting like every Republican coming out against him. Like they seriously caused harm to Trump. If Milo wanted revenge, that was it. Definitely. This negated all of that. Ye came out and said, nope, Trump didn't know who Fuentes was.
Right.
Milo's the one who invited him. Okay, so Trump's in the clear now. So now I have no idea what their plan was. Maybe just trolling, fun, notoriety,
It might all get overshadowed, unfortunately. All of that information might get overshadowed. Who knows?
That was a
do you
lot
think
of fucking gold.
the Ye campaign could meet the filing requirements to run for president? Like right now, it's a hypothetical. There's nothing in documentation, right? We don't have a paper trail of a formal campaign.
I'm genuinely confused by whatever it is they're trying to accomplish, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Just trolling or something?
So what do you think's the best outcome from this?
Look, if you're someone who disagrees with their views, I think they just shoved their face into the mud. Like I didn't even, come on. I've got people criticizing me saying I didn't push back hard enough and I shouldn't have let him say those things. And I'm like,
But then
feel like
there's
you
also
just-
the framing that you're like the hero that asked him to defend his anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
Like choose a framing, right?
Also,
Neither
like,
of those things are true though.
We got not even a quarter of the way through the show. Like,
Right.
There wasn't enough
like at least
time
give
to
Tim a chance.
Yeah, let's let some rapport develop. We'll have a.
I mean, they tried to do just
through a
that in the
quarter.
pre.
I really have to pee. I really have to pee. I really, 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 really have to pee, 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 pee. I gotta pee.
Location is
Okay. Actually getting hungry. I'll be back. Had to take a shower.
this to me? Am I even?
Okay. All right. Took a shower. Got food. Make sure the stream's good. Yeah, we're good.
Even safe? Is life even real?
Yeah.
And that follows you or can follow someone for years. So I think there's that conversation could be had. I'd like to talk to Kanye about, I mean, if we were like going deep one night and about our past and stuff, and you're like, do you have post-traumatic stress?
All right, let's go to Super Chat. Sorry.
No,
let's go to
thank
Super
you for the
Chats.
segue.
Yeah. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just
Just that you're tired of
looking
us
at my
talking.
phone.
He's
No,
like,
no, no,
this
no.
is my show. Don't forget it.
my phone's getting slammed. I got a bunch of people messaging me. It's funny. A lot of the people who are like, "Don't do this, Tim," are now going, "You did a good thing tonight, Tim." And I'm like,
We didn't do
Like,
nothing.
that makes me feel
We didn't do anything. Like, what did we do? We didn't do nothing.
They're gonna reframe it to the point where they said Tim Pool kicks Kanye out
I
of
know.
his studio.
We should put a bet right now
for
on like which way this gets spun. Like
banishes Ye out of his studio for anti-Semitic
or
rant.
Now, hold on.
platforms terrible people.
I wanna announce. We were gonna have a members only show, which I guess we don't have, but we do still have a members only segment with them. So we had a crew go out and film them on their journey here, and then I guess what they were doing before they got here. I'm assuming they filmed them on the way out. So we'll have at least that up, I suppose. But let's read some of these super chats. And I'll try and read as many people as who like and don't like it.
People are saying we should have talked about fish sticks.
People have pointed it out. All right. Bo Rye says, sorry, Ye's a frickin' baby. Tim put up hardly any resistance and just simply asked what he means. How can you be president if you can't even explain yourself? He has to talk to media politicians if he's president.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say, dude, if he was gonna be running for president, it would have been just someone yelling at him the whole time. You know what I mean? Imagine Ye sitting down with Xi Jinping. And then him being like, "Hey man, you're building these military bases in South China Sea," and then Xi just tells him he's a weak, pathetic man, and that he has no strength and he has nothing he can do to stop him. Is Ye gonna just like walk away?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then what?
I don't think that there was ever going to be a real campaign, but like I'm on camera saying that that's my prediction, and if I'm wrong, then clip me. Go ahead.
Well,
but I don't think that there's going to be a real.
We talked to them
24.
privately, and it looks like they're taking it
Oh
seriously.
yeah, you can
Yeah.
learn
For now?
magic. You gotta teach Ye magic, dude. You think the words instead of say them when you look at someone in the eyes, and your body language does the speaking for you. Even if they don't understand your the English or whatever, if they're Chinese, it still is the form of really legit communication.
The rebellious grizzly bear says, "Hey, Timcast crew, people who only want to have a one-sided conversation don't belong in politics. How can things really change without having a back and forth? This is a major problem in politics today." I agree. And I gotta feel like I watched the Lex Fridman thing. I don't watch like the whole thing. I don't watch a whole lot of other shows, but I watched it on while I was doing other things. I guess that's what people do with podcasts.
Yeah.
And particularly, I watched the anti-Semitic stuff, the stuff that Ye was saying, and I felt that Lex was talking in circles. Like I was just not interested in it. And that's exactly what I told them before. I was like, guys, I get it. I know what you think. Can we talk about what's going on with you guys in the news so we can elaborate on this? And they didn't want to do it. It is what it is. All right. What do we got here? Nunn says, Ye's views notwithstanding, the show's format is flawed. No room for guests to speak when Tim's ego takes up the whole room. Adam Krigler was right. Hey, I said I'd read ones that were not fond of me either. It's funny because people are like, Tim wants to be the smartest guy in the room and he's got a big ego, but I'll literally read you insulting me and I'll have on a whole bunch of other people who are either in different areas more knowledgeable than I am. And I'll give a special shout out to Seamus Coughlin, who I argued with, adamant that I was correct about what abortion was, specifically on the legal side, and Seamus told me I was wrong. Turned out to be right, and then I had to apologize to him later, saying I was completely wrong about that. You were right. I had the legal definition totally incorrect. So that's the reason why you have other people on.
We bully Tim off air. Don't worry. We keep.
Oh, yeah, they're throwing pies at me.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Hannah's evil.
I'm really mean. I don't know what to tell you
Totally.
guys.
She gives him swirly.
Me
You
and
can see
Lou
it.
over
You can
here.
see it in
You
her
can't give me a
eyes.
swirl. I got no hair. All right. Jacqueline Stoico says Timcast need a behind-the-scenes cameraman to follow them downstairs like Jerry Springer. Would have been useful a couple times already.
no.
I think we have 3 cameras on or something.
I wonder if Wesley got it.
Well, the thing is, like, we were all watching it, and like we see his coat go behind you, and I was like, "Who was that?" And then we get enough people sprinting to be like, "We've got to intercept! Like, what's going on?"
We should have a Jerry Springer camera guy outside the door 24/7.
Just ready at all
ready
times.
to go. It's like,
That'd be good.
But who's the father?
Ghost Crusader says you should have pre-recorded the interview, Tim. You did nothing wrong, but I think Milo showed him the episode with you and Milo, and Ye thought it was going to be like that, where he can just keep talking.
That's a good observation.
I agree with that. I do.
Well, you don't pre-record.
yeah, but even with Milo, we were like, wait, hold on, I want to say this, and then we interrupted it. We interrupted Milo a couple times.
Yeah.
Did you push back on things Milo was saying?
I don't think Milo was saying, like...
I did, yeah, specifically. He was worshiping the altar of Donald Trump, and I was like, wait, are you really
yeah,
going to
I
be
remember
worshiping
that.
Donald Trump? Like, are you going to be, worshiping,
You're
this?
bringing up like foreign policy stuff.
Exactly.
what you
Look,
disliked
look,
in
look.
Trump's-
I explained this to them before the show. When Milo came on, he had not spoken publicly in almost 5 years.
Yeah.
And so when he started talking and just was going off, I was like, this is a stream of consciousness that he's been holding on to. And to hear his thoughts is really interesting, considering Trump's going to be announcing or whatever. When they came here, I said, we know what you guys have said. That's been the news. We can talk about it. Who am I kidding? It'll come up. But let's talk about new issues. Like, that was my point. Okay, then you want to bring... And I said, if you guys want to bring that up, I will be pushing back. Don't expect me to just sit back. And Milo's like, yes, of course.
All I wanted for you was to look at Ye and be like, so would you build the border wall? Like, I just needed to know some platforms here.
Or Julian Assange.
Yeah.
What's his position on Julian Assange? I
mean,
think he also talked about a UBI, Universal Basic Income, that he wants to...
I've only ever heard him refer to, like, the utopia he wants to build, but I don't know what that means.
I'm going to walk out. I'm out of here.
I remember
You're all welcome. Finally, Leonard is leaving.
when we had Milo on a couple weeks ago for the first 15 minutes,
We'll go around
I
Tim,
kept
so
seeing
it's a
Tim
long
like
way.
put his hand up, like that, gesturing like he's gonna respond, and it was impossible. And like Milo kept going like a steamroller. Oh, hey, Luke. And then at 15 minutes,
Oh, you don't
20
wanna
minutes
walk
in,
behind
Tim he just was like, what? This I gave up. He just went along for the ride after that, and we just let Milo take it.
Ye was wearing a very large puffer jacket that probably
Well, that's because
like
it's
brushed
64
past
degrees
That's
in
where he
here.
keeps
Every
his
seat.
secrets. His coat's so big.
It's freezing
that's where he keeps
here.
his secrets.
Yes.
He wasn't wrong about that. He was right.
It is cold. Like, are you guys? Do you have a window open? Do you have a?
It's
snow
always
machine?
freezing. Yeah.
Someone had the AC on.
Oh.
The window was open. That's why it was
Surge?
cold. But I went in another room and it was on cooling.
Wild. I mean, I guess it's better this room is cold than not hot. No one in the super chat cares about this conversation.
So I will also mention to people, like, there are things happening. I'm like, my phone's blowing up. You know what I mean? Like, I've got it. There's a lot more to booking people than just like calling them and saying, come hang out. So I'll just leave it at that. And so one example is security and how we handle that, and other things. So, we'll just say that. All right, let's see what we got here. Gabriel Lopez says, Tim, you are defending the people destroying his life. He realized it was a waste of time and cut his losses. I wasn't defending the people destroying his life. I was asking him who was doing it. In fact, I wanted him to name those people, which is why we brought up, what was the guy, Pasternak?
Yeah, Harley Pasternak.
Right. And so what I wanted him to do was name the individuals, but he was adamant that it was just Jewish people.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, dude.
There's miscommunication there.
Maybe, but like, I wasn't trying to insult him. I'm
I don't
like,
think it was
can
on
you
your end.
explain who this is? Who are
Right.
these people?
Yeah.
And when I said they, he's like, what do you mean by they? And like, oh, come on, dude.
Have you guys ever had that phenomenon where it's
Like-
you and two other people, and then like the two other people start talking at you, and they're both kind of giving you like their... Yeah, have you ever had that happen? And it's like immediate defensive mode for me when I have that, and there's three of us, and I'm like, whoa, hold on, you're
You feel
both coming
ganged
at me
up
now.
on, yeah.
There's, I bet, essence of that creeps into people around here because it's a big show, and then the energy moves so quick around here.
That's why I wish that the subject matter could have been something like lighter at some points. Like I would have loved to hear Ye's thoughts about
I'm contagious.
about fashion or about entertainment or about religion, any number of things without derailing instantly to
Yeah, it's like, let's get the car out of the mud before we start.
Yeah.
The car wasn't actually in the mud. We didn't have to do that.
Well, he brought it up.
Yeah, first thing.
I wish
He
you guys
brought it
had recorded that pre-show, but if
We
he
should
knew
have. We
that
should have recorded the
if he knew
previous
it was
conversation
recording,
that
then
we
it
had.
wouldn't
I know.
Turn
It
out
was
right.
it was actually a really interesting normal conversation. It happens all the time in the pre-show.
Yeah.
But
And he's a beautiful dude, Kanye, a human. Like when you make eye contact with him and see
They
his
were-
soul,
they were-
like he's a normal, like a really good guy.
they were
the other-
talking about, are some sins more sinful than others? And then Ye asked Milo about like a specific saint or like some certain passages, and I'm like, but we were like, we like get up, we're grabbing water, and like we're changing the lights and we're doing the cameras, so we usually just don't record it.
Do you think like, I mean, he's done other roundtable type interviews. Like, is there anything else about this situation that you think, like you were saying before, like it feels more tense than maybe it is? You don't have someone who's maybe.
It was really cold in here. That might have something to do with it.
But he did have his jacket on, or he keeps his
He
secrets.
had one on. He had a big puffy jacket on. That might have had something to do with it.
He hasn't done media appearances with both Milo and Nick present
No,
before.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
that
was
was
the
one
first
of-
time that happened.
Yeah. I know you're, because you're like a Nick fan. I'm sure this is like a pass.
Well, he was supposed to go on Pop Culture Crisis with you guys afterwards.
Yeah, that was the plan, and I had a lot of questions that I was wanting to ask Ye, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
Well, it could happen. I mean, this is just like, it's an example of what has to happen for us to have this conversation in public.
Right.
Because we're going to need to bring people in that we don't necessarily think we agree with. Klaus Schwab could be in here next week. And that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I would love to talk to Klaus.
I
I would love to talk to the Bug Man. I'd love to talk to Bill Gates. I would love to talk to all these people.
Yeah.
And have those hard conversations and have those difficult conversations. Do you think you know what's best for everyone else? Let's actually debate it. Let's actually have that conversation.
What were you guys talking about when I was outside? Medical psychosis or
I
something?
think
Eating the bugs.
And if
Eating
you
bugs?
need to go to medical school to become a doctor, I would pose that maybe come end times, Luke is our new city doctor.
Luke had pointed out how Ye may have been stressed since they had basically drugged him when they had taken him to the hospital. And I thought there is also like a level of post-traumatic stress. If you've been drugged, it's different than taking a drug willingly.
Armani says, Tim says we have to treat people like individuals when Ye referred to certain people. Yet Tim never stepped in when Seamus or anyone else has gone on a homophobic tirade calling us degenerates. And that is 100% not true. In fact, I argue a lot about it to the point where some people yell at me, like when we were talking about trans people and Dylan Mulvaney. And then I was saying, like, these weird trolls do not represent trans people. And like, yeah, I'm like left lib, but probably like center left. So free speech, liberty, you know. I
We
draw the
all
line
have
at
our
manipulating
issues. Yeah,
kids.
we all have our issues that we love to talk about. When someone believes that a government is the solution to any problem, it just straight up like gets me activated. I got to get going. I got to be like, hey, no, like that's because that's my own personal beliefs. That's my bigger truths that I'm willing to stand on and debate and have a conversation on.
Yeah, and you know, let's just read some more. All right, Mission says, Tim, can't we just chuck it up that this was an unfortunate situation, not a setup, not your bad on questions, just an unfortunate set of circumstances. It's just disappointing that Ye responded that way. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Like I was saying before, like I don't know what they got out of this. Like maybe that just shows that nobody planned for any of this to happen.
I don't think it was planned.
Ye is just. Look, man.
He's volatile, if anything.
Well, no, I just mean like if he doesn't need this, why is he here? If he's not getting what he wants, he's gone.
Right.
I remember when I worked for Vice, everyone at the office's attitude was that they were lucky to be there. And when I left, they were like, "Oh, you're leaving?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Why would you leave?" I'm like, "What do you mean? They're holding me back. They're not getting me what I need. I don't want to be here. Like I have something I need and someone else is offering me it." Like,
Yeah.
and his attitude is probably like, "What am I doing here with this guy? I don't need him."
Yeah.
He's right. Ye owes me nothing.
But
None of
they're-
them do. I'm not even mad. I'm like, look, I'm disappointed the show didn't work out. We had we had plans for the after show and stuff like that. But I'm not mad. I mean, it's like a crazy, exciting night. It is what it is.
You couldn't have
I'm not gonna
predicted
cry
it,
about
you
it.
know?
Yeah, same reason I didn't go to the Halloween party. I didn't show up because I get freaked out and with lots of emotions. It's just this empathic thing. That's why I'm in my room 98% of the time when I'm
You
when
need
I'm
to get out and
there.
go exercise, bro.
Yeah, we got to do that kickboxing class. Come on.
Yeah, you're right, because that'll help the emotion. And probably Ye could stand to do a little exercise too to help control in this hot moment that we're going through as humanity. I understand why someone might want to distance themselves from high energy. Or intensity.
Spence says, wait, Trump gets criticized, but you purposefully invited all three? I'm not running for president, and Trump gits criticized because it's politics, and I'll get criticized all the same. And like I mentioned, there were people saying, Tim, don't host those people. How dare you? Now they're going, you did a really great job. Yeah. When this is my issue with like the woke grievance politics. If you say like, I'm going to go talk to this person, they'll be like, don't do it. Don't do it. Look at when Vice covered Charlottesville, and then all the leftist journalists are giving them awards. Oh, okay. When Vice goes and interviews white nationalists, they win an award for it because because it turns out in the end they made them look bad. But if any other journalist says, I'm going to go interview, they're like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. It's wrong. When I said I was going to go to Sweden, I advised people telling me, don't go, you'll help Trump. I'm like, what do you mean I'll help Trump? If Trump is wrong, I'll prove him wrong. No, don't do it. Then when Vice themselves go to Charlottesville with a white nationalist, they get an award. These people are total hypocrites, man.
And many times they don't even push back or debate these ideas. They just kind of present them as is. So that's another topic for discussion.
Peas and Butter says they needed Timcast's platform. They would not be here if they did not need you. Man, people who live in the grievance world get angry and don't want to hear it. They don't want to be on camera. They don't want to be interviewed. They want to be able to say whatever they want because they know they're right, but they can't stand up to scrutiny. So if you've got an idea and you can't handle someone saying something like, what do you mean by that? And then you just storm out. I don't think you mean anything. I think you don't know what you're talking about. That's it. I think what happened, here's what I think. I think Ye's life is being destroyed by a handful of powerful individuals. Many of them happen to be Jewish. I think he immediately sees that and says, this must be it. He makes a tweet about it. And I think, didn't he clarify he meant specific people?
Yes, he did.
And then he gets in touch with certain others who are like, no, you were right the first time, and then start agreeing with him and telling him yes.
Yeah.
And then he says, okay. But then he can't actually back those ideas up because there's nothing behind them.
Right.
It is what it
Man,
is.
don't conflate Rothschild's banking empire with Judaism. That's for sure.
Okay.
From Amschel Rothschild.
I like the way you say that, like it's your personal slogan. I'm always telling people.
Put it on the wall.
That's for sure.
It's like an embroidered pillow in your room. Don't give
I just got silk pillowcases, by the
Someone
way.
please
For your
embroider
hair.
that pillow and send it as fan mail.
Yeah, that'd be great. Put on the wall behind.
I mean, I've said it 100 times tonight, but I am just sad that we didn't get the opportunity to have Ye explain both his views on this issue, but also what I really want to know is what are your platforms? If you're seeking political office, I want to know what your stance is.
Look at what Milo said. When Ye brought up the who he has an issue with, like when he brought up this grievance political position, Milo said it's the hypocrisy that people are tired of. Why are they allowed to say one group of people but not another group of people? If that's his position for Ye 24, Trump's got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
If Ye came on this platform and said Trump knew who Fuentes was, Trump was all about it, Trump believes in it, and then said, and we're gonna work on fixing the borders, and like that would have actually hurt Trump. I think what happened tonight was the best thing that could have happened to Trump. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like if this was Milo's revenge, he didn't get it.
Right.
He just saved Trump. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what his plan was. People were like, I got a message. People
No
are like, hey,
red
they're using you,
items,
Tim. They're
man.
trying to use you. And I'm like, what do you think it is when someone goes on my show? Do you think like anyone who comes on the show ever is just like, I'm doing this for Tim's benefit? Yeah. They're like, I want to go on the show to get more followers, promote my book, promote my movie. Come on, man.
Really
Come on, man.
No, we just do it to be nice to you. We don't want you to be sitting here alone talking to yourself.
Yeah. AC Yor says, Ye opened with, I'm going to walk if you do not 100% agree with me.
He did say that.
Yeah,
I mean, not the
verbatim.
100% agree with me part, but he did say
mentioned
like,
that he
I'm not gonna have a
believe.
conversation like this. I'm not gonna.
DJ Z says, applauded by the media, clear sign you were wrong. I don't know the media is plus Breitbart that wrote that, but I'm getting commentators, like just political pundits.
Yeah. Also, like, wrong about what? Like, I think you were right to have them on. Like, it would have been a really interesting conversation. It's their decision how they conduct themselves in the room and if they want to stay in the room. That's not up to you.
I'll be honest, it really was a good conversation. Regardless that he left or that they left, 30 minutes of awesomeness and then about 35 minutes of awesomeness listening to you guys talk about it afterwards. And then you guys came in and it's still good. Now it's even better because I'm here.
Yeah, Ian came and saved the show.
I was looking
man.
for
It
you. I was
pretty
like, where
entertaining.
were you? I was like, I couldn't find you. I went downstairs.
Oh, you did?
I talked to them. I tried to get them back
I
here.
almost went out there to see him before they left, but I thought,
You
I
should-
don't want to mess with it, the energy. I just want to kind of let it flow.
And like you're saying an empath, like, do you want 100 people just like
Yeah,
doggedly
it's
being like,
let
but
him-
where are you going?
When you want to be alone, you want to be alone.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
So there's a few things we were going to ask. Like Milo in the past has said he's Jewish. Now he says he's not. Milo called Ye gay before. At least it's been reported. I've not explicitly seen the tweets. One thing that I did ask him about, like as we're getting ready for the show, there's a post going around that's purportedly from Milo talking about how the United States needs to put Christian interests above Jewish interests. And Milo, he didn't get a chance to talk about it. Like, this is what I wanted to talk about. Like, hey, there's news. Milo said, He didn't say that. He reposted that. He was sharing what someone else had said, and it's like the full context isn't even there. He said he wouldn't have phrased it that way, but some of the points were correct. Would have been great if he was here and got to mention those questions. Then there was also the claims that Fuentes has disparaged black people, but was here working with and for Ye.
Yeah.
We didn't get a chance to get any of that stuff. So it's almost like they couldn't. Well, I can't. Here's what's sad. Milo and Nick getting up and walking out because Ye did. Come on, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Bro, you're like, both of you are high profile personalities. I'll tell you,
in their own right.
before the show, Ye said, I've raised the profile of these guys. I said, and Milo was mentioning doing these shows. I said, Ye's profile could not be any higher. I mean, before or after this, it's like, it's crazy. Everybody wants to know what he's doing. And that was kind of a joke. I suppose it was being silly. Like, everybody in this room has got some kind of career. But why would you just walk out? Because Ye did.
Right.
I mean, I think they think of themselves as a trio. They're all part of his campaign, and he's sort of spearheading them. Would you have Nick back? I know we've had Milo before. Would you have them back?
I think we should potentially have them both back. But like, the issue is if they're going to walk out because Ye did, it's like, are they leading this conversation or are they just here for the ride?
Yeah, because if me and you went on a show and you got pissed off at the host and walked out, I'd probably stay. I think that'd be the right move.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do? Because if he's
I don't think I would ever do that, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's the first thing.
Okay, somebody clip that if Tim ever walks out of an interview.
I don't want to say that because I'm like, I don't know, man.
But you have a
Everybody's
reason to.
human.
Yeah.
I mean, I've probably walked out of something before. I don't know.
If an interviewer is intellectually dishonest and not willing to engage in a real conversation, I think that you're understandably going to disengage, right?
I think Ye just didn't.
I mean, I don't think that was the case with you. You're not even an interviewer. You're just having a discussion.
I like that he compared me to Lex Fridman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Lex show. That was.
Which is you're like, I'd like
Lex,
and hey,
Lex,
can I get the brownie points from the YouTube algorithm the same way
Right?
that
Yeah,
Lex
seriously.
gets?
I think the literology or the connection is that you and Lex are like logicians. You guys are both into logic, very very strong logic, and Kanye is more emotional.
Yeah.
And so he sensed the logic in the room.
Sean Alexander says you can praise Jews as a group, but you can't criticize them as one. Group interests exist. Let me point something out. When Ye was talking about how you can say the black vote, but you can't say Jewish people are doing this thing, it's like, well, hold on there a minute. Jewish people also in New York City, for instance. Well, actually, I shouldn't say New York City because the wave of crime has changed things. But they do create demographics based on Jewish people. Like they do have a Jewish demographic based on voting and voting preferences. I lived in Bed-Stuy, and it was a very, very strong, deep Hasidic community, and their politics were very. I don't know what the right word is, but like unique to that area is the right way to say it, I suppose. When there were protests over certain issues, it was this one, like COVID lockdown. They were protesting specifically them. You could point out Jewish people in New York are protesting. Nobody got mad about that. They get mad that a handful of rich people are hurting you, so you blame those guys. The people in New York City, the Hasidic Jews were being chased and beaten in the street. Like, that's bad. That shouldn't happen because they're Jewish. Those people with those clothes are not doing anything to anybody. They're minding their own business. They're having families. They're going to synagogue. They're good people.
And evil, greedy corporate people that.
Gotta pause that for a second. I gotta read this. Like granite boulders. I don't see them anywhere, but okay. They look like large gray rocks in the ground in this area. Like boulders, you can only carry one at a time. Use the charm on earth. Use it on Stormforge iron giants. They look like large. Okay.
That people that are using corporations to control the world should not hide behind the veil of a religion. If you're going to call yourself Jewish and you're not living by the tenets of the faith, then you're a demon. If you're doing that with Christianity, then you're abusing reality. And you're not. You're good.
I feel like we're about to go into a sermon.
Julie Bear says, I picked a good night to be a first-time listener. I mean, maybe not.
You didn't get to listen to anything.
Yeah, also, like, this is not normally the structure of the show. We don't normally just play musical chairs.
Can we turn it into a drama
I didn't know I
show?
could do
So we are
that.
the soap opera.
Mick Chilla says, Milo knew exactly how it would look to connect Nick and Kanye to Trump. It's already kickstarted the racial argument against his campaign. Convenient Milo has been allowed to surface recently, and now this. I think Elon's going to reinstate Milo, like, soon.
At Nero, I
Yeah,
believe is
at Nero.
And potentially Nick too.
Yeah. And he should.
Nero is an interesting username for a
That's a good
professed
name.
Catholic.
funny. You could tell he was going
Yeah,
through
that's true.
a hard,
Isn't it?
like,
Maybe he'll change it.
like a nihilistic period. When
Why
he made
couldn't
that.
we talk about that? I mean, it's unfortunate that
Should have let off with a Twitter.
I should have just
article.
pressed record the moment they sat down.
Yeah.
I mean, literally should have.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a big mistake
absolutely.
on my part.
Hindsight.
But let him know beforehand, of course.
Well,
Oh,
no,
But if you
like-
had let them know, then it would have changed the whole vibe. So
But it's so weird that when the cameras were not rolling, the conversation was calm and about faith, philosophy. And when we got into the stuff about, like when I said, I know it's going to come up, I'll push back, they said, we want to talk about the Christian values that need to be restored in this country. And I was like, well, that's interesting. But then instantly it devolves into, I am going to make these assertions and demand that no one actually ask any questions.
I got to
about it.
ask Ye this question, but I wonder if there's a difference between doing a show pre-recorded where there's 6 of us listening to it, or doing one live where there's 50,000 people, 100,000 people. Also, if that energy of those 100,000 people was heightening the situation, because at one point I looked down at my keyboard and kind of lost track, and that was when Kanye was like, it was that exact moment that Kanye was like, I don't remember why I brought up kids. I was thinking about 7 things. I was like, God, I just lost track of it, and then so did he.
That was one of my favorite moments when he's like, "Yeah, sometimes I'm just thinking about 7 things." I was like, "I 100% relate to you right now. It can be
did
really."
he have a
overwhelming."
screen in front of him, or was he just? No. Okay.
DJZ says Lex also tried to be the one to correct Ye's wrongthink. That's why he says it's the same. Save adversarial questions for the 2 debaters. Or do you mean same adversarial? I literally wanted to be like, yeah, you're allowed to think what you want to think. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to change his mind. That's why I told him before the show, like, people know you're saying these things. Obviously, people disagree with what you're saying. Obviously, you found people who agree with you. Tell me about what you're doing in politics and what happened with Trump. Explain, now that you're in these prominent positions, now you're in the news, you're having an impact, tell the people why. Well, he did. When I said, why politics, why Trump, he said, Jewish people. Well, okay, the people heard it loud and clear. That's exactly what your campaign and platform is, and now they know. And this is why I believe in free speech. Because I genuinely thought they were going to try to have something to talk about. And if the only thing they can talk about is that they hate a group of people, or they're concerned, I shouldn't say it like that, they're concerned a group of people have it out for them, no one's going to vote for you, and you will not amass any political power. And it turns out sunlight might actually be the best disinfectant.
Yeah.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie. I want to say this. I'm not mad at him. I don't know exactly what happened. I'm trying to text them and say, like, what's going on. I'm not going to cry about it. You know what I mean? These things happen. And I'll say it again. Ye owes me nothing. Literally nothing. He's his own guy. And I hope he finds his path, man. I hope he finds his path. All right, let's just try and grab a couple more here. Some of the later ones. All right. Brian says, Ye's point about the black vote versus the Jews and identitarianism was spot on. How do you reconcile that? I did, and I'll reconcile it again. The black vote is a handful of working class, poor, wealthy, basically every single individual, and the tendencies they have towards voting. When Kanye is talking about Jewish people, he's not talking about cultural identity, politics, conservatism, tendencies to vote liberal or otherwise. He's saying because there's a handful of powerful, wealthy people who happen to be Jewish, it is Jewish people who have it out for me. And I'm like, like my guy and my employee who are downstairs and are very Jewish, they actually like your music, they're fans, they just don't like what you're saying about them. They don't have it out for you at all. That's the distinction. Why insult people who actually like you? Why make them your enemies because you've chosen to attack their identity instead of the argument?
Yeah.
That's very different. If you want to come out and say, Jewish people in New York vote this way, ain't nobody going to get mad at you. They're going to be like, that's true. They are very religious, they are conservative, they tend to vote these certain ways. If you're going to say that there are a lot of liberal Jewish people in New York that tend to vote this way, yeah, that's called the demographic. We do that all the time. If you're going to come out and say that BLM is all black people and they're the ones causing the riots, you're wrong. Because Black Lives Matter is actually a bunch of white people. Like, I hate that people are, I just put it that, look, man, I'm in Portland and I'm watching the Proud Boys march and I'm looking at Antifa. Antifa is a bunch of white people screaming racial slurs at a black Proud Boy. And I'm like, you see, man? And they call the Proud Boys white supremacists. And I've told the story before, the black Proud Boy got angry and he took it personally and he went to cross the street, cross the line between the cops, and a white Proud Boy stopped him and said, "Stop! Don't let them get to you, man. They're trying to get to you." And he grabbed his hand and said, "You're my brother. We're brothers. Don't take the bait." Something like that. And I was like, that's so crazy. When it was Antifa in front of an ICE detention center screaming racial slurs at a black ICE agent, I'm like, dude, these are the people that I have a problem with. The racists, the anti-Semites, the people who think that your worth is based on what you look like or how you, or your religion or identity. No. Obviously, religion plays a bigger role than your race. Certain religions are very, very, like extreme. I get it. But I'm going to talk to someone about their ideas and have an argument as an individual and not blame an entire group of people. I get it, man. And I'll say this too. Obviously, demographics have beliefs and directions. But Kanye wasn't talking about that. He was saying they, referring to Jewish people, are trying to take his money and put him in jail. And I'm like, dude.
Oh my God.
They are not. Some people are. The overwhelming majority, 99.99999, don't. In fact, I bet a whole bunch of them actually are fans until you started saying this stuff.
That was the vague moment that everything got heightened and then he left.
Because I was talking about establishment powers, elites, corporate press, the people who want power, the woke. This is the thing. When we say woke, they think Jewish
I'm so confused, man.
Yeah, because
who's they? I think I know who you're.
When Ye and them, like before the show, when I mentioned something about cancel culture, he said he didn't say woke SJW. He said Jewish people.
I see.
And I was like, you don't seriously.
People are kind of creating a demon creature, like the woke mob. Like we've kind of created that, or at least I feel like I have inadvertently, that I've created like a demon. Because who is it? I don't know. Until I see their eyes.
It's a reference to a cult ideology. It's a reference to an idea. And I'll even say this. I say it all the time. Like, I have friends who are leftist, and people are like, Tim's lying. It's not true. I'm like, no, dude, it's literally true. When that tweet went viral where I said that there was a grooming thing at Club Q and that we need to prevent the violence but also stop grooming, they tried claiming that I was promoting. Like, here's the funny thing. They're like spamming my Wikipedia trying to claim I endorsed this or condone it. I'm like, yo, my tweet thread was literally like, stop advocating for violence against people, even the people you hate the most. We need law enforcement to handle these things. They take it completely out of context. When I said that, I have leftist friends who are like, bro, how could you tweet that? And I had to talk to them and argue with them and be like, guys, that's not what I'm saying. And they're like, yeah, but the way it came off. And I'm like, well, so be it, dude. Like, I literally said, stop calling for violence, stop advocating for violence. If you think it's the other way around, then that's you, not me. Anyway, you guys want to get any final thoughts before I guess we wrap up?
You go first.
No.
Are we going to go in a circle?
Over to Leonard.
Hold the stick.
I'm good. I think we already went around in circles a couple times.
Yeah, I feel like all I have to say is what I've said at least 57 times, which is like RIP, this really interesting conversation that could have been.
Is this our
we wish
outro?
We knew you.
I think this is the outro, yeah.
I'll say, Kanye, come back.
Yeah.
Man.
Come back to pop culture.
Look,
No, just on my show, please.
His name is Yes. I mean, that's the sound for yes. Yeah.
Yay.
But could you
it means
imagine?
Yes.
Look, we wanted
Yay or nay?
Ye was gonna go on Pop Culture Crisis too, with Milo. But could you imagine?
I know.
Like, there's a new movie out from Disney. Yeah, man, but those Jewish people. What? Dude, come on. Bro, we got
Guess it wouldn't have gone very well either way.
we got a few minutes into the show and he went right off. Shout out Danny Polish Truck with that tweet. That you nailed it. I can't believe the thing he's been talking about for 2 months came up on the show. Sure, but right away. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. Share the show with your friends. We do have a behind-the-scenes, uncensored view. We filmed them on the trip out here and then probably storming off. And we're going to put it up. I think we're going to have it up tomorrow. And I think it might be going up as Cast Castle. I'm not sure. Like an overt real vlog, I guess.
Just check everything, man.
It'll be on the
You'll find
website.
it.
You'll see it, and we're gonna put it up. It is what it is, and then we'll shout it out, I suppose. You can follow the show at Timcast IRL. Follow us on Instagram. You can follow me personally at Timcast. To the people who stormed in to save the show after the guest stormed off, who wants to shout their stuff out?
Well,
go ahead, Ian.
Firstly, my gems are not demonic, Milo. I see you out there. I know you're listening to the show still. Thank you for putting your beads on my geometric patterns over there.
No, that was Nick.
That was Nick. Thank you, Nick, for doing that. And yes, we will talk about fractals next time I see you, Milo. Have fun. Love you guys. See you. Bye.
Hannah?
I'm Hannah Claire Brimlow. I'm a writer for timcast.com, and occasionally I suddenly appear in the guest chair. You can follow me on Instagram at hannahclaire.b. You can find me on other platforms if you put the work in. You should follow Timcast News on Twitter. It's the best, and you get to hear from all of our journalists, including me, Chris Burtman, Chris Carr, Cassandra Fairbanks. It's really worth the follow. And
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
and you'll
big
see me
bitch.
tomorrow. Not yay. Don't worry, guys. I'll be there on Tuesday at Pop Culture Crisis with Mary.
Yes, speaking of which, you should go subscribe to Pop Culture Crisis on YouTube. We go live at 3 p.m. every weekday. You're laughing at something, Tim.
Someone sent me the video of what happened, and the look on my face when Ye gets up, I'm like, my eyes are like he's leaving.
Your eyes are popping out of your head.
I was like, another fight? Is it
And
going
you
to go
can
down?
follow me on
what is
Instagram or
going
Twitter
on?
at Mary Archived. That's all.
Thank you, Ghost Girl. If you're looking for the news of what actually happened today, check out
Ghost Girl.
youtube.com/wearechange. I did a story about Balenciaga on my members area, lukeuncensored.com. I talk about a lot of different weird stuff on there. Check it out, lukeuncensored.com. Splurge.
Still a Yay fan, still a Milo fan. Surge.com, at Surge.com on Instagram, Twitter, I guess. I don't really use it. I don't do the bookings here. You guys know what it is.
Tomorrow is going to be amazing. So Michael already announced this, but Michael Malice is going to be here, and it's episode 666. This is hilarious because before the show, I was like, "You guys are on episode 665," and they were like, "Oh," and Ye's like, "What does that mean?" And then Nick was like, "One less than 666," and he's like, "Wow," and I was like, "And tomorrow it's Michael Malice," and they were like, "He's a Jewish anarchist."
Oh. No, he was like, he's Jewish. And I'm like, no, he's an anarchist.
Oh, I thought he
I
said
mean,
both.
No.
Both
I
are
said,
true.
and then I'm like, anarchist. He was like, he's Jewish. And I'm like,
And I'm sure Malice is going to come on and have like a book's worth of intelligent things to say. We're big fans. Michael, we're excited you're going to be coming.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.
Cheers, y'all.
Lame. Like Prospector Notes. Not particularly excited about doing that shit every day, but
I'm out of range. Recharging. Inquiring minds just got to know.
20 gold. Into the large metal hole. That's what she said. Enter my large metal hole, Sonny. Creepy. I got my hearth back this time. Are you serious? The 2-minute cooldown, man.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that net.
You like pissed off? Show you pissed off. All right. Destiny discovers the Tim Pool scandal. Huh?
Lydia while Lydia was married, and while Tim had a girlfriend and Lydia was married. Jesus. Okay. Is that true? What the f is wrong with you?
But
You moron! I'm not gonna jump in and dogpile just because Melina's in a fight with something. That's stupid. But if people take random shots at my wife, then of course I'm gonna jump in and defend her.
I don't understand how, after all this time, I end up at probably like the worst moment possible. These people are posting an address they think is mine. I don't live there. A picture of a house that is not the same address. Yeesh. Trending. Getting people, I'm being hit up by so many people. I'm getting strangers calling my phone, insulting me and threatening me, things like that. And at this worst possible moment, this guy who, I get it, man. We were good friends, and things went bad, and we both have our view of things. Would start talking about my girlfriend, my brother, bring in other family members, say lies about my relationships. Or maybe he's just wrong, and for some reason decided it was appropriate to say things about my family that aren't true, without knowing whether they're true or not. They're not true. And I don't even want to talk about what those things are. But he, of course, did. And it's like, this is not the core, you know, it's funny.
Skip to the next step. A long dialogue happens, but you don't need to wait for it to finish. The quest goal will complete as you travel. Oh, cool. Fly to the top of a huge pillar. These are some pretty big pillars. Temple of Storms. That's where what's his face is at? Loki's son or whatever. Oh yeah. Thorium.
What are you doing in the mountains?
What am I doing in the oh, I just got 5 emblems of heroism. How many do I have now? I have 32. Pretty dope.
Because I tweeted, when you get successful, you figure out who, you know, your true friends are and who's evil. And that had nothing to do with Adam. It has something to do with something else that's completely public and obvious. So many people probably...
Wait, who the f is Adam?
The guy that used to be on the show.
It has to do with a lot of things. Nothing specific, to be completely honest. Because I don't want anyone to get the wrong impression about what they think it might be about. It's just a general statement about how people that I knew since I was a kid, you know, from back in Chicago, all of a sudden are just saying, like, there's a dude I've known for so long. He lived with this guy, skated with this guy. Crazy. How he just one day, out of nowhere, without giving me a phone call, starts making up lies about me. And I was like, I don't understand. Why would you do that? Like, I never said anything.
Tim Pool fucked his ex-producer Lydia and fired his friend Adam, who used to co-host Timcast IRL. Was he like kind of the weird conspiracy guy that was there?
Anything
Oh
bad
shit.
about you.
Your wife is fucking
The
pissed.
last thing I ever said to you was like, later, homie. See you on the flip side.
For the whore.
Last time we skated together.
Oh, they skated
It's funny,
together.
there's that saying about how, like,
oh no.
one day you'll pick up your child for the last time and you won't realize it. That's a sad.
Tim f***ed Lydia while Lydia was married, and while Tim had a girlfriend and Lydia was married. Jesus. Okay. Is that true?
Bad saying, man.
Bait. I'm sorry. My bad.
And I just don't understand.
Wait, what?
You know, there was one day where me and my buddy skated for the last time, and we didn't know it. And that's so brutal. This is not Adam, by the way.
Who? Hello?
What's up, loser? How you doing?
I don't know. Catching up on some Timcast lay dramas. What's up?
What? Yeah, I saw that. What podcasts are in LA that you're going to?
First one is Brian Callen.
No. Who? Omega Law? WH Omega Law, I mean?
Apparently he's Joe Rogan's best friend. That's the only thing people tell me about him.
Oh my god. You are going on a podcast with like someone's Dan. But it's like a big Dan. That's like the biggest Dan that there is, okay? Okay, good. What else?
You okay?
It's true, but that's fine. So what else?
Then I'm gonna do a couple of the No Jumper shows.
A couple of them?
Yeah, Adam has apparently they all want me to go on their shows, and I said you can sign me up for as many as you can, and I think I'm signed up for 2 right now, so maybe there'll be a few more, but.
All right. Interesting. Good. Wow. When can we start getting these people to come to us? You know what I mean?
I don't know if I'd have anything to say to him.
Oh wait, hold up. Someone's saying he got canceled for rape. Dan, check the LA Times. So that's who you're going to hang out with?
Yeah, it's gonna be my new best friend.
We actually, the coalition of Dans disavows him.
Yeah, dude.
What's his name?
Yeah,
Brian Callen.
Brian. Wait, that sounds really familiar.
Googling it right now.
Googling it
boy.
right now.
Actor Catherine Tigerman alleged that Helen had pinned her down and raped her in 1999.
Jesus.
The story had also included allegations of sexual misconduct from 3 other women.
Damn. That sounds pretty not good, Dan.
Wait, what? Did I not get this flight path?
Not a cool kitty cat, as they would say in the biz.
No, definitely not. This guy gave up his roots, if that's true.
He was in Joker, was he?
Oh, is this place like friendly now? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, I do recognize this guy.
Hey, I'm saying is that like I think that on college.
1 week ago.
Campuses, there should be like a diversity of thought, right? I should be able to find on a college campus like the local fascist squad, like talking about fascism. And if I don't like what they have to say, I should be able to ask like my political science teacher, like, hey,
that's
these
what
people
those
brought this
progressives are doing.
Won't you agree that a certain amount of dogmatism is not only not bad, but it's a sign of progress? What do I mean by this? Would you like to live in a country where you have to argue against rape? No, I would like to live in a country where the fact that you don't rape is simply, in a good sense, dogmatic. It's a fact. So if anyone argues, in that stupid way, what if women really enjoy it or whatever?
Gather snow. I'm throwing snow at people. Okay. Can I gather snow anywhere? Of course not. Who am I throwing it at? I'm throwing snowballs at bitches and they die. That is hilarious. Get snowballed, pussy.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Snowballed, pussy. He's dying from a fucking snowball. I'm a giant. That'd be dope if multiple of them got hit. This is such a dumb quest. I'm not gonna lie. Really stupid. Good fuck, bitch. Can I jump? No, that'd just be too cool. Not allowed to jump. Pour more of this shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There's snowballs over here. No. There's not. Why do I have to be a giant to throw snowballs, by the way? Out of curiosity. Okay, Blizzard. Okay, Blizzard. Yeah, just a... Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is like the funnest quest ever. Having so much fun throwing snowballs. Where am I? Am I like inside this guy? Oh, fuck me. What the hell just happened? I pressed the wrong button, so I dropped the snowball. That makes a lot of sense, Blizzard. Alright, are we done? You can click the red arrow. Good. Wait, what? Forging an alliance. Oh, are we all gonna be pals now? You gonna do your dumb daily quests? We're gonna be pals. We're pals. Enter the building on top of the mountain. Enter the building. Reputation. The Sons of Hodir. I gotta get exalted with them and the Ebon Blade. I think are the only two important ones for my class. I think.
Ah, I've been expecting.
Reading my history.
Peace, friend. Be careful. Greetings. Be careful.
Enter the cave. Watch the dialogue. Lots of talky talks.
That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I don't want to fuck with you. Please don't kill me. Oh boy. Oh. Flows 4. Cross flow rifts. How do I do that? Not in line of sight. Whew. My arch nemesis.
What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother.
Tune lore hammer to storm hoofs. Time 6 times. Yay, lots of reading. Okay, here we go. They look like various shaped objects on the ground. You gotta click the artifacts. You can find them throughout the cave. Kill scions of storm. They look like armored air elementals. Go.
That spell isn't ready yet. Still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't That ability isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Oh yeah, give me that speed boost, boy.
That's still recharging.
Yay! Hey, I got 1k HP from that. Not bad. Now I can mine titanium serenite. Which I think is the best.
That's... I can't cast that yet. It's locked.
I'm gonna fucking pee again, man. I got a speed boost on this one.
It's still recharging.
God, that's over and done with. That is a severely boring ass quest. Once we get all this shit done, I won't have to do this anymore. I'm gonna have a lot of fucking emblems of heroism. I guess justice is a harder emblem to get, or a badge, or whatever currency. That's what it seems like so far.
Well met. We greetings.
Alright. What do I do this? I gotta go pee. What are we doing? Use the lore hammer to become something. Storm hoof. Whatever the fuck that means.
You don't even fight him, you just laugh at him. He's...
So there are certain facts that...
Okay,
It's so stupid. Unbelievably stupid.
What?
That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. They're still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Wait, what? Are we done with Storm Peaks yet? We're close.
Hail. May the eternal sun shine.
Yeah, because there's Ice Crown. Cool beans. All right, dungeon time, which I don't know if I'm gonna find one this late, but we're gonna try. There's 2 dungeons here, is there not? We got Halls of Lightning, Halls of Stone. Do Halls of Stone first. First of all, I want to see if I can even buy the Sons of Hodir. I think I can, because I have to be friendly, right? Tabard.
Guide you. May the eternal
Inside the dungeon, talk to Bronze. He's in the room after the Hall of the High Father. Halls of Stone. This is an escort quest. I could do heroic. Do that. Let's go. Well, that's great and all, but you guys don't have a tabard? Pretty big upgrade. $2,500 gold. Fuck you. What's the name of this? I don't know. We're just gonna. I have no idea if I We have a bunch. I'm not shit in actually. Need to find me a guild to get into, man.
I need to target something first. charging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, that means pull.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it yet.
Everyone's ready. That means pool.
You shouldn't have come. Now you will die.
That spell isn't ready.
Take damage. So much lost time that you'll never get back.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Take damage.
I can't cast that yet.
So much lost time
That spell
that
isn't
you'll
ready.
never get back.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't
I hope you all rot. I never wanted this.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Kind of a wild pool.
I can't cast that spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
What a dumb ability. So broken. I forget how to do this fight.
recharging. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Cobalt ore. From that guy? He's in the room after the Hall of High Father. Oh, yes.
Now keep an eye out. I'll have this licked in 2 shakes of a...
Warning. Life form pattern not recognized. Archival processing terminated. Continued interference will result in targeted response.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. We might have a complication or two.
A complication of the...
Breach in progress. Analysis of historical archives. Transferred to lower priority queue. Countermeasures engaged.
Ah, you want to play hardball, eh? That's just my game. couple more minutes and I'll...
Threat index threshold exceeded. Celestial Archive uploaded. Security level heightened.
What's the good news?
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Fucking huge.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
So that was the problem. Now I'm making progress.
Critical threat index.
Everybody's gonna be sanitized as long as I am.
I need a target. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Old magic fingers finally won through. Now let's get down to No, 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 no! Where did I... Aha! This should do the trick.
System online. Life form pattern recognized. Welcome, Brand Bronson. Acknowledged, Brand Bronson. Session terminated.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. We already went that way. This way.
Tim's got your back. Keep that little monstrosity busy and I'll see if I can't sweet talk this machine into helping you. Soft, vulnerable
That's still recharging. This is a repeat. You can't cast that.
Oh, bloody incoming!
That's still recharging.
What the name of Madonna did that do?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell is ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Until the forge is retaken. You change nothing. Loken, that's downright bothersome. We might have neutralized the Iron Dwarves, but I'd lay odds there's another machine somewhere else, churning out a whole mess of these iron fragments. I'll use the forge to make batches of earthen to stand guard, but our greatest challenge still remains. Find and stop Loken.
Woohoo!
Don't do anything either.
Halls of Lightning, baby.
Can't cast that yet. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready. That's still charging. That spell isn't ready. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I am the greatest of my father's son! Worse! Your end is
That's still recharging. It's too far away. That's still recharging. Can't cast That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Stronger. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I need to target something first. That spell isn't ready.
Nothing is wasted.
That's still recharging.
All mine.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready.
The master was right. To be concerned.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. Can't cast that. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't use that item yet. I need to talk. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. It's too far away. Can't cast that yet.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. Can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Yes. Yeah, that's an upgrade for me.
That's still recharging.
Uh-oh. Run. Well, shit. What's my hit? 140. We're getting there. Oh shit.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
Ow.
Still recharging. Target something first. Still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell is cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell is ready. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
I have witnessed the rise and fall of empires, the birth and extinction of entire species. Over countless millennia, the foolishness of mortals has remained the only constant. Your presence here confirms this. My master, what hope is there for you?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Can you use them eyes and blades?
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have
Of this world.
Loktar. Go forth to victory.
I want to upgrade my helmet. Helmet's fucking actually booty. Oh, I can buy this right now. I see that.
Dog.
Need to go to bed and not be a degenerate. Wait, what?
Speak, friend.
Oh, we will, we will. Have to fucking pee, man. Damn. How much are these going for? Holy shit! Cray cray. Alright, how much is this fucking helmet? Flash bis tool tip. Flash bis tool tip. Bike Titan steel helm. Oh, 1,500 gold? That's not too bad. Fucking fat upgrade, man. Yes, sir. What else am I gonna spend money on? All right. Oh, now I'm looking cool as shit. Push this tool tip. What do you have in this motherfucker? You have... I don't know where to get that enchant, but... Relentless Earth Siege Diamond. 6 to all stats. Nice. I spelled that wrong. Earth Siege Diamond. No way. No one's selling it? Relentless. Relentless. Hello? Oh, here it is. Jesus. 30 fucking gold. Enchanted tier. $250 fucking gold. Good lord, man. How do I get this? I don't know how to get that. The Nexus Heroic. My damage per second went down? Ow. Makes no sense. Okay. Balls of Lightning, Loken, 25%. I could get a Dark Moon Fair Nobles deck. Trinket. My trinket is actually kind of booty. $8,500 fucking gold for a ring? Ring of the Kirin Tour? What the fuck? Actually disgusting. Where's this vendor at? I didn't mean to do that, but... $15K. Oh, I can't wait to get a new ground mount. Victory. $183. How do I get Arcanum of Torment? Requires Knights of the Ebon Blade Revered. Fuck. Where is this vendor at? Emblem of Heroism. Where do you buy this at? Where's the vendor? Halloran? Oh, I guess that means. Urka. All right, well, let's go get that.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh wait, I wanted to go see if I can buy this trinket. Gonna be expensive. I already know it's gonna be expensive. Ooh, I can get that emblem too, maybe? No, I don't have enough. Ring of... What was I looking at that was so expensive? Looking at something. Oh, T7. No, pre-raid. Oh, yeah. What the fuck, dude? Dark Moon card greatness. You're fucking wild, bro. Mirror of Truth. Wait a minute, hold on. E7. Obsidian Sanctum. Fuck. That sucks, man. Year of Truth. Ender. Year of Truth, I guess. That sucks. Wiener! So expensive, man. What other weapons can I get? Titan Steel Destroyer. Into the Ebon Blade. Let's see how much this is. The helmet was 1500. Titan Steel Destroyer. Could just get full Titan Steel everything, but please don't be crazy. Oh, nice. Not. Is not crazy. Been berserking. It's huge. All right, how much is berserking? No, that's not correct. Jesus, man. It's gonna be all my fucking gold, but gotta get her done. That's why we quest. Oof. The mace. I gotta go level this bitch up. I gotta go whack on shit now. Oh, my paladin is a beefy boy now. 468 DPS. Woo. Let's go. Oh, we need a Libram too. Quest reward, return my remains. Get me out of here. Where the fuck is that at? Wait, what? Where? What quest? I didn't do that? I gotta pee anyways. Alright, we'll go after that. I'm kind of addicted. I want to keep playing because I want to keep getting this gear. If I keep getting this gear, I want to keep playing. I need to level up my fucking mace. Hold on a second. I need to do this quest. I want to go here anyways.
Yo, be good.
Yo. Already did this quest apparently. I don't see it up here. Wait, what?
How may I aid you? Where's
Did I not go up there? So confused. wish you can zoom in on the flight path map, like on retail. Can't do that on here for some reason. Just gonna fly there. Be faster anyways. Wonder if I can level up off you, maybe.
Isn't ready yet.
Leveling up off you.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Wait, what level is my shit? Oh, it's 350 out of 400. Wait, no. 200. Yeah, it's 350 out of 400. What is this hill's name?
What can I do for you?
I must already did the quest. I don't see the Libram though. Really get rid of it? Like fucking dumbass? Way to go me. An idiot. Oh, that's actually so fucking annoying. Well, rip, I guess. That super sucks. That super sucks, dude. Yeah, trinkets are pretty ass. I get this pendant. Oh, I need a chest. Man, there's several things I need. Website's bugged. Jesus. Four horsemen. I might just be fucked. Nexus. Hey, Winter Grasp. It's so low, man. My hit is 7.23 now, though. Who's your crits? And your attack power. Tenant of the Outcast Hero. Good old fucking ice crown, baby. We're gonna be pumping some bitches. Right, after that, we need to work on, I guess. Oh, yeah, bracers would have been good. Those are probably expensive. Don't have any fucking gold, man. I have to wait. Definitely gonna have to wait. Hey, this is arena. Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused, man. What? Where's the vendor? Winston? What do you fucking look like? Jewelry vendor. Where are the vendors, man? Some bullshit. The Sun Reavers faction. It gotta be over here. Right?
We will persevere. Shorel Aran.
Bro, where the fuck?
Victory lies ahead.
They gotta be up here. Yeah, they're fucking in here. Emblem of heroism, emblem of valor. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Heirloom vendor.
Choose wisely.
Heroism.
Shorel Aran, what do you seek?
What do you seek?
Tenant of the outcast hero. First and foremost.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Remember the sun well.
All right, what's the other one? Drop.
Do not loiter.
Oh, Mirror of Truth. Nice. Page 40. Okay. Ah, the Savage set. Wait, this is PvP. You lose hit on this. Ew. Oh, the Savage set is garbage. What does it look like, though? Does it look cool, at least? No. Stupid.
Stay the course.
Look cooler the way I am. And then PvP is over here. What are you? Oh, I have Storm. I ain't trying to do that right now. What is this? Drain of the Agents portal. What? AV portal. These are the different BGs. Eye of the Storm. Arathi. Wintergrasp. Alright, where's the PvP vendor at? Not the PvP. Oh, wait. Ooh. That's cool. PvP vendor? Where the fuck is the PvP vendor? Thought it was over in here. Is it not? Oh, it's down. I'm fucking retarded. That's right. In Wrath, it's down in the underbelly. Sewers. Let's go see if we can get any pieces of gear. I don't think we can, though. Ooh, I wonder if low-key I could just sell this? Oh, if I can, that would be so cool.
Potential customer.
Potential customer. Bitch. Fuck you.
Right back. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Keep it
The best
real.
deals anywhere.
Deadly. Deadly better than Deadly better than fucking Hateful?
Yeah, what do you want? Keep it real.
Time is money, friend.
What? Costs 8,400 honor and 700 arena points.
Yo.
Oh, I think it's deadly. We went deadly. Requires an arena rating of 1,800. Deadly Gladiator's Greatsword.
Yeah, what do you want?
How do you get arena points?
Time
So
is
it's
money, friend.
so it's deadly. Deadly is 1,800. You need 1,800 for all this, right? $1,800 for all this. What was the 2,000 that I saw? Oh, here we go. 1,400. Deadly. Super deadly. 1,400 for the hands, 1,500 for the legs, 1,600 for the chest, 1,950 for the helmet, and 2K for the shoulders. Shouldn't be hard to hit at all. Spit it out. So you start off with hateful. So how do you get arena points though? You just play? 1,350. That shouldn't be hard to get. This gear looks so fucking booty. No booty. All right. So we got the helmet. We got We got a weapon. What is there to do now? I can go try to see how much those are, but reputation, Knights of the Ebon Blade Exalted. Yeah, that's the only other thing I can do. Guess I fucked myself on the Libram. Pretty annoying. Deadly Gladiators, Libram. 1.2k arena points, 6.4 counter, and 350 arena points. I want to go whack shit really quick. Comes up early, I hear. I mean, go to Crystal. Oh, it wants me to just straight up fly.
We shall triumph.
Is that Tyrion forging? Oh.
Christiana bite. Watch your neck.
I do know Dan, cause I gotta level up my weapon.
I can't cast that. That spell is already. That's still recharging.
Oh my, what a fucking heal. Fuck.
I can't It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, they heal me. Okay. I was good. Okay. Got you. Motherfucker.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
Increases your attack power. Oh, yes. What? Fuck yeah, let's go. A huge upgrade. I love this fucking armor, man. Absolutely love it.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Do you? Do you have the finest wares in the land? Can this go away? The fuck? Hello? Pick up Captured Crusaders. Use the Grab Captured Crusader ability on your action bar near Captured Crusaders. They look like humans trapped in brown and white webbed cocoons. You can find them all around the Scourge home area. Bring them to safety. Fly them back to the Sergeant Guard. Did I just... Oh, I see.
Hey there, greetings.
Hey.
One wish is
Not ready yet.
I do one at a time. Oh, my pants. I need better pants. Guard keep. Or oh, am I revered with them? Leather? Really? Frenzy Heart Tribe revered. I have no idea. I don't think I am. Oh no, that's that. Okay. Yeah, I'm hated by them. Oh, we don't care about that. I'd rather just grind fucking heroics. Till I get what I need. Get me out of here. Oh, bitch. Okay, this gay animation needs to go away. Pretty stupid quest. See what Zygor says. Oh, true. I do have it limited to just dungeons. Can I modify that? No, of course not.
Only by working together can we succeed.
What's up?
Let's fucking go, baby.
End of the scourge draws near.
Control the cannon?
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
What are you hitting,
Still
bitch?
recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Do not lose faith.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yo!
Boosts haste rating by 60, increases attack power. Ooh.
We shall triumph.
Be good.
Problem is I will not have a trinket if I wear this, but it is better. No trinket. Think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright.
Put your faith in the light, and all is possible.
We are driven by a single purpose: retribution.
Me too. Alright, this is gonna be the last little quest that I do. I do need to go to bed. Relic of Ulduar.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. target. I need to get closer.
My God.
That's still recharging. That smell is I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Definitely do not remember doing these quests. Really don't like that this ship blends in with the environment. Sparkles weren't here. This would be a lot more difficult. You're there.
I need to get closer. Gates locked. I can't cast that yet.
They have not discovered this flight path, even though it existed.
We will have justice.
Oh yeah, your DPS increases by your skill level on your weapon too, which I forgot about. What if your hit goes up?
What's on your mind? Hey,
Oh come on, bro. Lose strength, I lose damn, I lose crit. Where did I get this spell from?
cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. It's not ready. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't use that item yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's not ready yet. It's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready yet. It's not ready.
Oh, I'm getting tired, which is good.
I can't use that item yet. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't use that item yet.
No peace, no rest.
All right, that's it. We go to bed here. Got some pretty good upgrades today. We got trinkets, we got weapon, helmet, neck, shoulders, back. Decent day. Hopefully tomorrow I'll finish Ice Crown, and then one second. There you go.